Hi, hello, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. So, not gonna lie, I don't feel great tonight. We're gonna see how things go, as the night progresses. And we'll also see if we're able to do iRacing tonight because of all the internet issues. Hey, Yellow Kazoo, welcome. Welcome to the stream. First time. How you doing? How you doing, friend? But we'll see if we're able to do iRacing tonight because, as you know, this past week has been a little unstable for the internet connection. Which, you know, not great for iRacing because you need to be connected to the internet and all that. And I can already see, what's up? Well, hopefully my internet connection will be up. Yeah. What we got going on? Well, we're gonna be. My brain is not working right now. It is. My brain is running in a million different places. One like equals one prey. Yes. One like, one follow, one share, all one prey. Yeah, my brain is going like a million different places right now. Not some of them good, some of them not so good, some of them sad. Especially the ones tied to the dog. I need to. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna focus by doing some racing. I need to focus. I need to get my mind on something so I can stop rambling. All right. 2024, let's go. Oh man. Yeah, some of you may wonder why I didn't do a VP debate reaction stream on Thursday like I did with the Kamala Harris Trump debate or Trump's acceptance speech at the RNC. You may wonder why. Oh, I also forgot to turn on Crew Chief and Race Labs. I need to turn those on. I didn't do that because I didn't feel like turning that on. And besides, like, who cares enough about the VP debate to see reactions outside of like your favored political commentary? Granted, I did watch some of the debate up until I had to really start focusing on setting Tuesday's stream up. It was a good debate, sort of, kind of. It was more JD debating and Tim kind of scrambling to cover his ass most of the night. I don't know. I really am on it. I really am curious as to how. Okay, we're not running the bottom lane. Bottom lane on Legacy Daytona is bumpy as shit, man. I really do wonder how many voters out there had their votes swayed by a VP debate. I do wonder. Okay, truck feels fine. Truck feels fine. It never feels anything other than fine. No way I'll really know if it's how to improve it without driving with others around, which it's going to be a while until more people show up. Dude, did I enter too fast? No? Am I good? Good. Okay, cool. I need to turn on Race Labs and Crew Chief so that I can hear updates and stuff. Also, my beautiful Reese's candy truck for the Halloween season. Let's see. Why is Race Labs not in the program list? Take that, put that down there. Yeah, we'll see how this first race goes. If internet, okay, I don't know what I did. Where is this liquid coming from? This lid is on perfectly tight, and yet it's leaking. It's leaking liquids. Why is it leaking liquid? Why? Why are you like this? See how this race goes and see how the internet holds up. If the internet holds up well, then we should be able to do the ranked races, get some points, and hopefully do good. Hopefully we won't have 7 incidents like the last race we did last week. I know. 12 incidents. Never mind. Wrong. Looking at the wrong number. Crew Chief. Okay, gotta change the output.
Radio check. Spotter, radio check.
Yep, here we go. Now you guys can hear my spotter. You can hear Jim and Ross.
Pit lane speed limit is 60
People
miles
are
per
now
hour.
actually out on the track. Means we can hopefully race with other people and find out how the truck handles.
That's a new fastest lap for Nip, 49.1.
I feel like my headphones have gotten quieter. Or maybe I'm going deaf. Could be both. Who knows?
P6.
I don't know how Dad
Thank you, number 5.
holds the wheel steady. I don't know how I'm supposed to do. How do I do that? Like,
That's your quickest lap in this session.
do I
You're
pull
currently
back on the
2.1
wheel?
off
Do
the
I
leader's
push
pace.
on the wheel?
That lap time
How
was
exactly do I
51.2.
hold the wheel straight? Like, I'm not moving my hands, but the wheel is moving it. I don't get it. Like, where do I put pressure on the wheel to keep it from turning? That's how you're supposed to deal with bumps. Whether it's bumps on the track or bumps in
That's your best lap in
drafting.
the session. You're now 2.1 seconds off the pace. That was a 51.2.
Got a guy.
Outside.
Number 5 cars wrecking people.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Where he doesn't want to practice
Still
drafting.
there.
7th position. That's your best lap in this session. That puts you 2.1 off the pace.
Still there.
Is that what you like to
Still
do,
there. Hold your line.
Andrew? Wreck people.
They're still there. Clear high. Keep it up. Car inside. Clear low.
Long vacation for that.
Inside.
All right.
Low side. You're clear low. Good job.
Whose fault was that? That was him. That was his fault.
How do y'all see names over trucks? All I see is trucks. What are your relatives in the black box?
Need to change where the music is coming from. Put it on to that. Output track. Audio mixing is a bitch. Absolute bitch. Okay. Alright.
Intakes, it is clear. Don't cross the line.
No, you.
I don't want to lose the draft. I want to draft with these guys. I want to practice my drafting.
Car up high. Clear outside.
E11. best lap in this session. That puts you 0.2 off the pace. That lap was at 49.4.
Play with the steering ratio. I believe it starts at 10 to 1. I think I need to raise it to 12 to 1.
Outside. Clear outside.
By the way, this race is going to be a shit show.
Inside.
The lap time was at 50.3.
Hold your line. Inside clear.
Just your average, ordinary, everyday Daytona. Truck Daytona. Modern truck.
Outside, be careful. Still there, hold on. Still there, stay with them. You're clear high. There, outside. Clear up high.
The guy behind has just done a 49.6. New fastest lap for Clayton, 48.9.
Okay, 14. I don't know what you were expecting, but running someone down onto the apron is not the best idea. Yeah.
Thank y'all for staying up high.
Yeah. It's already at 12 to 1. Okay. Interesting.
Car in front's lap time is at 49.2. Fastest lap for Schmidt, 48.6.
Then I don't want to raise it to 14 to 1 because 14 to 1 is too slow, too unresponsive. And I'm scared to... It already feels too twitchy on 12 to 1. I'm scared to find out what it's like on 10 to 1. But you know what? Let's find out. Let's find out what 10 to 1 is like.
If it exit looks clear. Fastest lap for Schmidt, 48.4.
Car low, clear inside.
So what was that? Look at the rear chase. Okay, so
The guy in front has just done a
coming around, I
49.3.
come up. Okay, so Kyle Larson there
New fastest lap for Clark,
dives
48.2.
below to pass, which he shouldn't. And 33 follows, and
The guy behind has just done a
Wrecks
49.9.
yeah, okay. Yeah, don't dive below the line, people. That's not good. That's like illegal. That'll get you into a bunch of trouble.
There's traffic behind.
At least in real life it will. Not in iRacing. It won't get you incident points, but it will piss off your fellow competitors.
V13.
High side. Still there. Outside clear. Inside. Clear low.
V14.
Car up top.
You're currently 1.3 off the leader's pace. That lap time was 49.4.
Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Still there.
I was about to say this feels better
Still
than
there. Hold your line.
But
Clear high.
then I started
Car high.
drafting.
Hold it.
Dude, mellow yellow, dude.
Hold your line. Clear up top. Outside. Clear up high.
All right, race time. I'm gonna stop the Pumpkin Jack soundtrack and start up the Sonic Halloween mix. What track is it playing on? Playing on desktop. I want to play it through the cord, the BB cable. Hey, Serna, welcome. You're just in time for the first race of the night.
Checkered flags out. 14th.
Alright. Let's give 10 to 1 one more try in the minute and a half I have left. Probably won't really be able to get any good data, but no, we'll try.
Its exit looks clear.
Then again, I could do it. Oh shit, that's right, I did. Fuck. I can do that while I qualify. because I'm not going to qualify. I'm going to start at the back. I'm going to see what happens. Alright, time to share. Time to let people know I, in fact, am streaming. My brain is not working right. On the right. Not focused. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to go take medication. I'm gonna go do that.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 80 Fahrenheit. The leader's just done a 51.4. The leader has just done a 51.2.
Twitter, a lovely place where intellect goes to die and the memes go to... Twitter, the place where intellect dies and memes thrive.
That's a new fastest lap for Crew, 51.1.
I don't recognize this track. This must be from a Sonic game that I haven't played. Yeah, Mystic Haunt from Sonic Rivals 2. Have not played Sonic Rivals, don't even own it. I don't even know if it's available on anything other than the PSP.
Bro, I don't want to be first. Someone please go. Please be
It's a
faster.
new fastest
Oh,
lap for
thank you.
Jess, 51.1.
Damn, I'm kind of kicking myself for not qualifying now. Damn.
Nope. No, it's released as a digital downloadable game from the PlayStation Store. But it doesn't say, is it available on, is it actually available on like PS4? Or PS5? Digital download. Play PSP and PS Vita. Not available on anything else. They need to port more Sonic games to modern systems. Do it like, don't do it like Sonic Colors Ultimate. Don't do it that way. Alright.
Okay, Ian, it's a strong field. You'll be doing well to be in the top 19. The track temp is 81 Fahrenheit. The air temp is
Will
79.
it be a strong field though? It's a freaking pickup cup race. It's going to be an absolute madhouse. New episode of Sonic the Shadow Dark Beginnings released today, and it is quite good, quite lovely, and surprisingly, Rouge's voice actress doesn't sound like a wannabe tryhard. Doesn't have a tryhard bedroom voice. Like, I get that she's quote-unquote sexy bat lady, but do we really have to does Rouge really have to have a bedroom voice, or a safe bedroom voice? Kind of like there's safe 40, and then there's the safe bedroom voice. We don't need that. They'd be blinking. Yeah. Which, like, if I was making a Team Dark game, which I would like to, I'm not against her playing the sexy femme fatale seductress role as part of a spying, get intel part of a mission. I'm not against that. She could do it. She's got the body for it. And they're
Inside, in the middle, clear down low, clear all around.
Fuck.
Inside, watch it.
Damn it.
Clear low, good job.
Fuck, I told you, line, bro.
I was so surprised
We'll need to pit for
that
repairs. We've had the black and orange flag.
I was surprised that I was able to drive under that truck, that I did not see the truck I was about to hit. Let's watch that.
Stuka behind is pitting now.
Where's... Okay, gyro, that's fine. I technically didn't even go under him. That's not the way it registered.
Ingram, car number 10, is now leading.
Oh, escalation quickly is like... Quick escalation is the motto, is the rule of Daytona and Talladega
Leader has
Rex.
just done a 49.6.
There is no such thing as slow escalation. One thing happens and then it all happens at once. Things happen very quickly. Also, I forgot to update my wheel rim colors, so I have blue wheels on a Reese's truck.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
The clashing. Oh my gosh, the clash.
The leader has just done a 49.3. New fastest lap for Freiburg, 49.1. Freiburg, car number 111, is leading the race.
Alright.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, fast as
That was
possible.
fucking
behind
And
is now
everyone's all
0.5.
close
Not
knit
number 3, I
together.
don't know. Whatever. Fuck you, dude. Don't try that shit.
Because the only way to go fast, go fast as possible, is to be drafting with other people, which requires you to be close to other people.
P12.
I completed a lap. Amazing.
Car up top. Still there, hold on. You're clear high, car bottom,
I don't
rear
know what
low.
they're expecting.
Car number 10
I
is
can't
now
go
the leader.
anywhere.
Land to drive, please. Land to drive, please. I'm fucking letting the
Carlo.
race. Land to fucking drive,
Still there.
please.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
P11.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Alright Ian, the next car is brown, car number 13.
Still there, stay with them. They're still there.
Allow the guy behind to pass.
Hold it. Still there. Hold it.
You're reeling brown in. The gap is now 2.8.
Hold your line. Inside clear. There, inside. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Car down low. Still there. Still there. Hold on.
Push, push, push. Get this position.
They're still there. Be clear. Inside. Inside. Stay high. 2 inside. Bottom clear. Car up high.
Nip.
Clear high. Keep it up.
I mean, I don't know what happened.
The driver in front of us.
Inside. Clear inside.
Either way, our car is screwed now. We can still drive it, but it's slower now. Makes all that damage.
The gap to 14th behind is now 0.5. 1 lap behind. Okay, Ian. Halfway home.
Low side.
E9.
Hold your line. Clear inside. Car inside.
E9. Okay.
Clear down low. Outside. Still there.
Why are
Hold
they
your line.
going to the outside?
Still
Why
there.
would
Stay
you
with
do
them.
that?
Hold it. Still there. Clear outside.
Like, I get you're going for the theoretically faster line, but it's not a good line.
Allow this guy to pass. The guy in front is Barnes. Car number 99. 10th position. 2 laps left. That lap was at 51.4.
Granted, I'm not exactly holding my own line, so what room do I have? Have to comment.
White flag, 1 more lap. That's the fastest lap
Really?
of the race.
Only 10 laps? Dang. That'll be a little bit more than that.
Let this guy through.
No, I will not.
High side.
I'm gonna race this guy.
Hold your line.
I'm gonna-
Hold your line. Outside, be careful. Clear up high.
Okay. I thought I was clear. I was not. Dang it. I could face the car forward. Fuck! Dang it. We're getting out of
1 gallon remaining.
I don't know what happens. I'm usually normally good at spinning the car around. But then there will be times like this where I just can't get the car turned around. No matter what I do. Anyway. So the internet held up pretty well. I think we got a 10. No, we got 11. Okay. Fine. So... But think we should be good to run a race. NASCAR's rooting for me. Yeah. Thank you, NASCAR. Thanks for rooting for me, NASCAR. I know, it's amazing. Let's check out this IRP race. How long is left on that timer? Was it 20 minutes until? How long until the next race runs? 10:15. So yeah, 20 minutes. We'll run a couple laps, see how the car feels. If I can't, and see how the car feels, see how the track feels. But if I can't work it out, if I can't get it to work, then I'm gonna drop out and jump into something else. Because we've also got the ARCA cars at Old Atlanta. I think it's Old Atlanta that they're running at. I haven't checked. It just said, I just saw that they're at Atlanta. If they're at New Atlanta, that's going to be interesting because New Atlanta is a drafting track or races like one. And also the Gen 4 never went to New Atlanta because New Atlanta was reconfigured like late 2010s. Somewhere around there, I think. All right. Let's see how the car feels out of the box.
Miles per hour. There's traffic behind. Keep your wits about you.
I do know I'm going to have to raise seat up.
Inside. Clear low.
All right, yeah, I need to mess around with the driver height. I wish there was a default.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors. Okay, Ian. There's a car exiting the pits. Heads up. 15th place. Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits. That's your best lap in the session. That last lap was a 24.06. That's your fastest lap. That lap time was 23.80.
Car down low.
It's a car exit.
Inside clear. Low side.
P16.
Clear inside. Inside. Bottom clear.
That's your quickest lap in this session. The car ahead has just done a 23.29. P15, good lap, that's your best in the session. That puts you 0.88 off the leader's pace. Your last lap time was a 23.6.
Outside. Car bottom. You're clear low, good job. Outside.
You're currently 0.92 off the pace. You've just done a 23.05.
Still there. Clear high. Car outside. Clear outside. Car high. Outside clear. There, outside. Clear up top. Outside.
P14, that's your quickest lap.
Hold your line. They're still there. Clear high. Car outside. Clear up top. Outside. Still there. Hold your line. Clear outside. There. Outside. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Hold your line. Car high. Hang on. You're in the middle. Still there. Clear low.
P15.
Car up top. You're clear all around. High side. You're clear high.
The car ahead has just done a 22.76.
Inside. Still there. Hold your line. Hold it. Clear low.
16th place.
Inside. Watch it.
You're now 0.75 off the pace.
Clear inside. There, inside.
P14, that's your fastest lap today. That puts you 0.49.
Clear down low.
That was a 22.62.
Didn't mean to hit him.
You're now 0.91 off the pace.
think we're gonna run this race. I like this. I like this track. I like this car. I like the late models, but I never run them. And I don't know why. I don't know why I never run the late models, even though when I do run them, at least in practice, I've enjoyed running them. I don't know what it is.
P15, you're currently 1.04 off the leader's pace. That was a 23.17. That puts you 0.81 off the leader's pace.
No, they're not old. They're not old. Not old at all. The oldest cars you can race are the 34 Fords, the Legends cars. But then again, those aren't even the same spec as actual 34 Fords. I mean, you could. The 34 Ford Legends, the Legends cars are basically hot rod Lincolns. No Model Ts. As funny as that might be, the race Model Ts, as funny as that might be, no Model Ts.
Your lap time was 22.74.
I want to catch this
The guy
guy.
behind has just done a 22.67. 15th place. You're now 0.74 off the pace.
Cool. That was a
17th place. You've just done a 23.16.
Guy's changed up his line. Trolley car.
You're currently 1.05 off the pace. That lap time was 23.18.
Let's go into the pits.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Box in 1,090 feet.
I always have a hard time with these short track pits.
100 feet.
Okay, let's see. That's sad. I kind of don't want to mess around with the setup because the car feels great right now. So I don't think I'm going to touch the setup. I think I'm going to leave the setup as it is. Excuse me. In the meantime, I'm gonna go use the restroom. It needs to get cooler in this room. It's freaking hot. We're in that stupid part of summer to fall transition where during the day it still gets up to like high 70s, mid 80s on occasion. But during the night it drops it nosedives down to like the high 50s, low 60s. Right now. $72 right now. Apparently today had a high of 90. Well, that would explain. Oh, Lord. Tomorrow, high of 82, low of 64. Saturday, high of 91, low of 60. Sunday, high of 80, low of 49. Monday, high of 76, low of 50. Tuesday, high of 79, low of 52. Wednesday, high of 83, low of 55. The summer to fall transition is dumb. It is dumb. All right, we'll be back in a bit. Yeah. I don't even know how many laps this race is going to be. Probably like
All clear.
40,
Push now.
50, 40 to 60 laps, somewhere in there. That range, probably.
Inside, watch it. Clear low.
Let's try that again.
The pit exit's clear. P33.
Oh no, I have wheel damage. Whatever will I do? except learn how to drive with it.
Okay, Ian, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. B34, that puts you 0.80 off the pace. That lap time was 22.94. B36, you're
That's
now
good racing,
1.47
man.
off the pace. You've just done a 23.60. The track temperature's rising. It's now 83 Fahrenheit. What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in 1,090 feet. $300 feet. 100 feet.
What I should look up? I should see if there's any Halloween or candy schemes for the late model. Yeah, there's Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Oh, there's Scooby-Doo. We're gonna race that one. See what else there is. Lots of Bass Pro and Sundrop. Lots and lots of Bass Pro and Sundrop. Which isn't surprising since Sundrop and
Checker flags out.
Bass
B40.
Pro sponsor Dale Jr.'s late model.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
There, outside.
Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits.
Hold your line. Clear high, keep it up.
The leader has just done a 22.80.
Inside, clear inside.
P4. Your lap time was at 31.69. Fastest lap for Pierce, 22.57. Alright Ian, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up. The leader's just done a 22.53. The car in front's lap time is at 24.00. New fastest lap for Luke, 22.45. Checkered flags out, 7th position. That's the end of the session, P8.
My neck is so stiff. All because of this setup that I have for racing and playing games on the PC. I know that's got to be like the main contributing factor. I'm not going to qualify. How many laps? We're running 50 laps. Okay. That was close. I guess 55. That was my second guess, I think.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 84 Fahrenheit. The leader has just done a 22.54. The leader has just done a
Let's look at
22.38.
race set schemes together. If there's any Mountain Dew voodoo schemes. Why don't I just look up Mountain Dew?
That's a new fastest lap for Luke, 22.38.
Major Melon, Purple Thunder, Liberty Brew, which is what I'm driving right now. Arc, Major Melon. Do regular late model stock. No, I don't. I want just regular Mountain Dew, or regular late model stock car. Where did I leave before I decide to look at schemes together? Or around here, I think. Yeah, there's Lightning McQueen. Okay. Angry chicken. Beware the angry chicken. And what the? Okay, that's an abomination of a paint scheme. That's just a... That's a nope. Alright. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. We got a 13 car field. 14 car field. 14 car field.
P13.
Right.
Car number 13. This is a rolling start. Follow car number 1 in the inside lane.
Sonic music.
Race car speed is 50 miles per hour. Okay, Ian, here we go. Don't fuck this up.
Huh? I will try not to.
Go. Car ahead is Summers, car number 11.
Outside. Car up top. Hold your line. Hold it. Clear outside. Car up high.
That's last.
Outside clear.
Gotta race more for survival than position.
The driver in front of us is Robert, car number 8.
For most of this race. Like a half the race is just
22.54. 13th place.
Outside,
Survive
be
and
careful.
Don't make
Clear up
mistakes.
top.
Fastest lap for Bean, 22.46. P12, you've just done a...
Car high. Still there, hold on. Clear high. High side. Clear outside.
Fastest lap for Pierce, 22.44. That's your best lap in this session.
There are 2 Pierces in this race. Me and the other guy.
was a 23.00. The guy behind has just done a 22.69. P12.
Outside. Still there. You're clear high. Outside. Clear up high.
P11.
Car outside. They're still there.
Okay, Ian, the next car is lane.
Outside clear.
P10. The next car is Miok, car number 7. That was a 23.35.
Not my best entry.
Your last lap time was a 23.20.
Outside. Clear high, keep it up. Outside, be careful. Still there.
P11.
Clear up high.
That lap was a 23.16.
Seven jerked up and spooked me. Made me lift.
Outside. Clear outside.
That last lap was a 23.04.
There, outside. Hold your line. Clear high.
That lap time was 23.00.
Outside. Still there, stay with them. You're clear high.
That was a 23.00.
Outside. Clear outside.
You've just done a 23.
Car high. Clear up top.
All right, halfway there.
Okay, Ian. Halfway home. Fuel looks good. Luke, car number 10, is now leading. Position. That was a 22.85. Gap to Smith behind is now 0.56. Your lap time was 23.12.
Inside, clear down low.
Okay, Ian, the next car is Donovan, car number...
Car up high. Still there. Clear high. Car bottom. Still there. Hold your line.
Here's your thing.
Inside clear.
Start getting
High side.
interesting.
Hold your line. Still there.
Here, kitty,
They're
kitty.
still there.
The next car.
3 wide, 2 up high.
My cat outside
Still there.
the
Stay
door
with them.
trying
You're
to get in
outside.
after I said that.
Everyone's tires are worn. Not able to make as tight of turns as fast. Coming in on the final few laps. People are starting to race for position instead of survival. Things are going to get interesting.
There's a car exiting the pits.
Car up top. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold on. Clear outside. Car high. Clear high. Keep it up.
P7. The car in front of us is now Miok. Car number 7. The guy in front is 3 laps behind. That lap was a 23.17. You've just done a 23.00. P7. Your lap time was a 23.20. That lap time was 23.18. Your lap times are improving.
5 to go.
Walker, car number 14, is now in the lead. right, Ian. The next car is Burkhardt, car number 3. Your lap time was 23.13. B6, 2 laps remaining. The car in front of us is Phelps, car number 2.
Gotta save them tires, boys.
Tire savings? What the heck? I got no fucking tires left.
Outside.
You're reeling, Phelps?
Outside.
You got more than I have. I've been on
Clear up
right
top.
behind you all this race. You guys been to use up a little bit more than I wanted.
Car up high.
Start.
Outside clear.
If we would have had maybe 5 more laps, we could have got
No,
maybe up
sixth
to 1
turn.
and 2, but I probably would have
thought
blown
that
tires
last
before.
car-
Okay, it's
pass.
over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
Nope, we got fifth.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm getting a little low there. Like I said, y'all made the race a little harder than I wanted to at the beginning of the race, but
Oh, that was a good race. Oh.
Maybe I'm going into the pit to see what my tire wear is at.
Oh, yeah. I like that. That was fun. That was a good race. I'm going to save that. I like that. That was nice. That was fun. What did I get? Oh, look, those beautiful green numbers. 5th place. Let's go. Oh, that was good. Oh, I like that. But I do understand why the late models run only every 2 hours instead of every hour. Because that is kind of a long race. But we could still run another... Because it runs every 15. On every first quarter, every 2 hours. 2 hours, 15. Yeah, we'd be good to run. There's 30 minutes until the next one to run if it ran every hour on the hour 15. We do have even longer to go until the next ARCA and open wheel, which I both want to run, give a try at least. So, and if we run those, then we won't be able to run the late model. So, I don't know. Let's, is it Modern Atlanta that they're running? No, it's Legacy Atlanta. Okay. Do I want to run ARCA at Atlanta, or do I want to run Indy at Richmond? Or do I want to just kill time until 12:15 by doing, I don't know, a Draft Master race or Delara Dash? I'm not gonna register, but I'm gonna give the COT at Talladega shop. I'm gonna see how it is. I'll wait for that to load. Look at more late model paint schemes. Oh, there's the end of the Sonic Halloween music. So back to Pumpkin Jack. Nerds. I could go for some Nerds gummies. I could go for those. Go for some of those right about now. Domino's pizza. I wouldn't mind having some Domino's. I haven't had Domino's pizza in a long time. Here we go, Talladega time. Talladega demands your attention. I can't remember the last time I've had like actual
Pit lane
Nerds.
speed limit is 55 miles per hour.
I've had Nerds gummy clusters.
Your exit's clear.
More
Don't cross the white line.
recently than I have actual Nerds or even Nerds rope. Oh. Oh dear.
That's a new fastest lap for Sheffer, 42.5.
The COT is squirrely.
Black flag. We'll need to come into the pits to serve it. There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Man, this is like the exact opposite of how the late model
You're
feels.
currently 10 seconds off the leader's pace.
The late model feels
52.6.
feels nice and tight. This one feels loose and smooth. Holy crap, 223 miles an hour? Jeezers.
Fastest lap for Bradshaw, 42.4. 8th place. That's your quickest lap in this session. You're now 0.7 off the pace.
They forget to put the... Oh, God. Did they forget to put the restrictor plates on the car? This thing wants to go up when it turns. Holy shit. It wants to slide up the dang track. Oh.
P5, that's your fastest lap today. You're currently 0.4 off the pace. You've just done a 42.8.
I was joking about the
Called into the pits for repairs.
the restrictor plate thing. it's mandatory to have a restrictor plate on the cars, but holy fuck. God. Put that at zero offset. See what that does. Holy sh! When I turn car to left, I expect car to go left. But this car, when you turn left, it wants to go up and to the right. That's not how car is supposed. That's not what car is supposed to do.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
This car likes to go fast and stay in motion. Yeah? It is. That is good for a race car.
High side.
7th position. New fastest lap for Todd, 41.9.
Still there. Hold your line. You're clear high. There, outside. Still there. Hold it. Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
That's your best lap in the session. That puts you 0.8 off the leader's pace. You've just done a 42.7.
Clear up high.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Whew. So this car
The guy
likes
ahead
to
has
keep...
just posted a 42.6.
It likes to go fast, stay in motion, and it hates being on the bottom of the track. It does not want to hug the
Exit's
line
clear.
at
Stay
all.
behind the white line. P8.
Part of me wants to run the race, but the other part of me is like, that race is going to be a shit show, an absolute shit show. With the way this car handles.
Probably not a good idea to just drive a car after just flipping it down backstretch because it is very loose now.
I think loose just defines this car in general.
No, it's even looser now.
Inside. Clear inside. Car inside. You're clear low.
Sorry,
Good
27.
job. Outside. Outside clear.
No problem.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the meatball flight.
Number 9, you went right up under that car, bud.
Okay, let's,
Yeah, it was so loose, it went around on me in trial, weren't you? Trial.
I didn't know where he was going.
All clear on pit exit.
oh!
P10.
Here we go.
Yeah, that would be considered an unsafe pit exit.
Your pit exit looks clear. You've had a black
That's
flag. We'll need to come
that's
into the
gonna be
pits.
speeding. Hang. Okay, I need to increase the brake bias, or decrease it rather.
Man, trying to draft this makes my car so much looser. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, you can't hug the line like at all when drafting. The car just wants to go up into the wall.
Exactly, and I'll tell you what, there's really no way to keep it out of it unless you don't draft. I mean, you also are going like, what, 240 into the corners in the draft?
Exit's clear. Push.
Yeah, yep, nice got some gears.
Everyone's leaving for the race. Kind of means there's no point to continuing to run. There's no one to run with. Let's see. What's going on in hosted? Anything that'll be over for midnight? Rogers fast times 87s. No. All right. Could run time attack. Right there, honey. What you doing, girl? What you want? What you want, honey? Tomorrow's gonna suck. Tomorrow's going to be the absolute worst Friday ever. Run time attack with the late stock, late model IRP. Why not? It'll get us practice for the race. Man, my lighting sucks. Normally it doesn't look this bad. For some reason, it looks bad tonight. At least I feel like it doesn't look this bad on like other streams.
Pit lane speed limit is 40 miles per hour. Track's clear. Push, push, push. Okay, Ian, we've got 1:79 minutes to get a decent lap in.
I have to run 3 hours. I don't want to run 3 hours of this. Thought it was 30 minutes. That isn't it? Time attack. What is time attack? Most people are... Yeah. Unpack them. So it doesn't affect your rating. I thought it affected your rating. That's why Dad and Steve keep telling me, you gotta run time attack, you gotta run time attack. For what? Why would I run time attack when there is no point to it? Start a new season with official template. No, this isn't a bad idea. Maybe I should look into that. Experiment. Let's see. Lethal Nation Racing. Racing 2024. Need background music. 5 hours of spoopy Nintendo music. I don't want just Nintendo music. I want video game music. Video game lo-fi. Oh, I know. Spooky Swamp. Pyro. Spooky Swamp. Music. Music extended. Of course, it's not. Listen to the reignited. Oh, no. I don't want to listen to your ads. We'll listen to the original, and then we'll listen to the reignited. Let's see. No practice. Qualifying, why not? We'll do laps. 2 laps. Let's see. What's this weekend's race? At Talladega. Is it the Aaron's 499? Yellowwood 500. Talladega is 2.66 miles. We're running 500 miles. So 500 divided by 2.6. 187 laps. A quarter of that. All right, 25 left. You want to go outside? Go outside, honey. Hey, wants to go. going to suck so many balls. So many balls. So many. Tomorrow, honey, I'm gonna be putting her down. And the worst part is that's going to be the first thing of the day for me. It's gonna be like the first thing. Because freaking after stream, I'm gonna go to UPS. I'm gonna work at UPS. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna shower. Then I'm gonna go to bed. And I'm gonna wake up probably around 4:30. And then the vet is gonna be here about 5, 6, somewhere in that range. And we're gonna be putting the dog down. So yeah, I get to wake up and say goodbye to the dog. So tomorrow's gonna be great. I'm gonna be a happy camper tomorrow. So apologies in advance to any of my friends who may happen to be watching if I seem a little short tomorrow. Well, there's a pretty damn good reason why. Take off the intermission text. Is it for every single race that we're doing it? It's for... I can't add just anyone that I want? That's dumb. I may run this. How long is... 15-minute practice, 2 qualifying laps, 20... We wouldn't be able to get it in before the start of the next late model race. But we can do a pickup cup race. We'll check out that AI single player.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube. And
I
the YouTube
don't
Music
care
app
about YouTube
altogether.
Premium. YouTube Premium is dumb. So, for those of you who haven't played Spyro 3, Spooky Swamp, all the NPCs in Spooky Swamp, they all speak in haiku. So, of course, every single comment on the music track for the Spooky Swamp music, every single comment is in haiku. Every single one. I love it. Oh, there's the 2 idiots who aren't speaking in haiku. 3 idiots. 4. 5. 6, 7. Why didn't you speak in haiku like the rest of us? Yeah, back in my day, YouTube was free. And back in my day, YouTube didn't ping your ass for playing copyright music. How are my copyright disputes going? I haven't checked the VODs yet recently.
Fastest lap for long,
Howard.
49.6.
Howard Shore. Why do I know that name? Who is that? It's a composer. He composed soundtrack for something. Lord of the Rings. That would explain it. Because it's a Lego Dimensions VOD. Thought I disputed that one, but apparently I didn't. Pepper reuse. Gameplay.
That's a new fastest lap for Bats, 48.6.
Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters. I want them, but they are expensive. Lego Dimensions Adapt the Lord of the Rings films and uses the score, if I can spell score right, uses the score from the films to increase immersion in the world. Worked for every other dispute I've had, so it should work for this one. Let's see, other than that one that I just disputed, I've got the Ghostbusters theme and the John Williams Superman theme. I got those disputes expiring in 14 days. Breaking the law from Judas Priest in a Fortnite VOD. Probably ran into the Nitrodrome or got near the war bus during a wreck. Lego Dimensions, probably a Superman VOD. No, it's something new. It's the Bridge of Kazdum. Another one. I should have copied. I hate the copyright system in YouTube. It's absolutely stupid. Because here, I much prefer Twitch's. Here's the difference between the Twitch copyright and the YouTube copyright. On Twitch, like right now, I have the Spooky Swamp track from Spyro 3 playing. If the Spooky Swamp is copywritten and it gets pinged by Twitch, it's just going to mute this whole section where Spooky Swamp is playing. But and then I can appeal the muted audio, and it'll give you like 3 or 4 different options, like I created the music, or I have the license from the creator, or it's fair use, or it's public domain. You just click on appeal muted audio, select one of those 4 reasons, and then you fill out your name and address and just say that, yes, I understand that I'm making a legal decision that could totally blow up in my face, but I'm doing it anyway. Whereas on YouTube, you have to find you have to go to the video, you have to click on the copyright, then you have to click on dispute next to whatever it is that's being claimed. Then you it'll give you an explanation of an overview of the process. Then you select either original content, license, or public domain as to the reason why you're disputing. And then then it'll give you an option of either disputing or escalating to appeal. Don't escalate to appeal unless you are really, really confident you can win, because if your appeal gets overturned or gets denied, you will get a copyright strike, and copyright strikes are bad because that will screw your channel over even more. And then it gives you a detail panel for fair use or whatever your reason is. And then you go to the rationale, click on the type of reuse, and then you give the written out rationale. Lego Dimensions adapt Lord of the Rings and uses music from the films to increase immersion. And then you click, my video does not infringe the copyright claim. I understand that the claimant will be able to view the dispute. I understand that filing fraudulent disputes may result in electronic signature. And then you submit. Basically, it just takes the Twitch way of appealing and stretches it out, which is boring and tedious. And it's more tedious than boring. It doesn't really matter if it's boring or exciting. There's nothing really exciting about copyright. I hate the copyright system on YouTube. I don't even know what the copyright system is like on Rumble. I have a Rumble account. I have videos on my Rumble account. All up all tied to my original YouTube account because I had it set up so that when I uploaded a video to my YouTube account, it just got uploaded immediately. Also at the same time to Rumble. I don't know if it's still on there after I deleted all my videos on my main account. But I don't go on Rumble because Rumble is the ghetto. It's the right-wing political ghetto, political commentary ghetto. And I don't even know what. And like, anytime I have gone on Rumble, most of the gaming content on there is gambling. Like, I go. Let's just go to Rumble right now.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 79 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, let's see. Sign in. The top picks. Desperate Hollywood blames customers for losses again. So, culture war stuff. Live, Asheville Horror. Disturbing reports reveal sickening blah, 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 blah from political commentary. I'm guessing it's a political commentary thing. Live, Scary Game Night again from someone, I don't know who. There's a gaming thing. Professor John Mearsheimer on widening the war in the Middle East. Politics. Roseanne Barr. Those are the top 5 picks on here. Gaming. Okay, here we go. Live streams. See, we've got unknown game. Doesn't just a girl doing finger guns. Okay. Next Level Gaming. Thursday night at the arcade. Valheim. Starfield. VR. A VTuber. Or a V-Rumbler. Hollow Body and Smite. Fortnite. Overwatch 2. Resident Evil 7. Bloodshore. That's the top 10 streamers. And oh my god. I'm not gonna qualify. Here's the view count. The very first one is the live Scary Game Night again. And of course, it's a woman. It has a viewer, its view count is 1.92 thousand. The next viewer with the next stream with the most views is the Thursday night at arcade with 37.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 81 Fahrenheit.
37 viewers. That discrepancy. Holy crap. And then it drops off to 20 and then 19 and then 18, 17, 14, 13, 11, 10. Holy crap. I don't even know what's the YouTube live right now. What's it at? Go to YouTube gaming. And I just see live. There we go, live. Live Now Gaming. Call the one that's at the current.
The leader has just done a 51.1.
It's not sorted by viewers. Basically, all of them are some kind of Spanish streamer because I'm seeing a lot of what looks like Spanish.
51.0.
And it's all slots. Every single one. Well, like most of them are slots. We got COD Black Ops 2. Then we got slots. Like, I'm just gonna show this. COD, slot. Batman. I don't know what they're playing. Don't know what that that is. Slots, Star Wars Outlaws, slots, NBA, Helldivers 2, maybe? I don't know. Slots, slot, NBA.
The leader has just done a 51.0.
All of it is frickin' slots and Roblox. God. Even on YouTube. Twitch is very clearly the place to go. What is Kick? What? Kick is like the Twitch competitor, supposedly. What's on Kick right now? Check cookies. I know, I'm pretty sure I have a Kick account. Yes, I do. Oh, so I just showed my email. So that's great. I think it's all gonna show up on... I'm gonna go to, like, my freaking junk mail. I need to be careful about logging into sites. I should have thought about that. Okay. Successfully signed in. Games. Push. Top 10 live categories: EA Sports FC 25, Minecraft, GTA 5, Valorant, Rust, COD Warzone, League, Fortnite, Dota 2, and Supernatural. Can I just see viewers high to low? Gaming. The stream with the most viewers right now on Kick has 18.9 thousand, and it's some Spanish guy playing EA Soccer. So yeah, Twitch is where to go for playing, for watching gaming live streams. What about just gaming videos on Rumble? See, it's not showing me view counts. Persona 5 exposed the satanic gaming company Atlas. What? That was uploaded like 2 hours ago. What? On Earth? What? There's a bunch of iRacing. Legend of Heroes, Trails Through Daybreak, episode 53 from this guy.
Okay, Ian, we might struggle today.
Doesn't have
a
a view
decent finish
count.
will be around P17. Car number 45.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I need to focus now. A GOG? I do have a GOG account. I do have GOG. But that's just a Steam competitor. I like the fact that GOG doesn't have DRM and it's not required to be online all the time, unlike Steam. But the problem is, GOG doesn't hit all the games.
Are we gonna go?
Because of the fact that number 3, go. GOG doesn't.
Buddy, the people in front ain't going. What do you want me to do?
Well, I didn't know the people in front of you weren't going.
Well, if you would look at your relative, you would see that. Instead of trying to be an asshole.
Number one, Jesus.
Who has a number? Dog?
Igor, chill out, bro. Damn it, Igor. Relax.
I was just checking my fuel mileage.
Yeah, but I understand prioritizing GOG, but the issue is they don't have it. They don't get many of the new games, because all the companies want to have DRM. And like, I'm not strictly talking about new AAA. God damn it.
Green.
Fuck. I'm not talking strictly about AAA titles. I'm also talking about like indie titles as well.
Car up top. Still there.
That was a shitty start.
Still there. They're still there. Clear up high.
Okay, Ian, decent start. We can build something from here. Long.
I don't know
car
what the
number
hell
8
happened.
is leading the race.
I was trying to speed up because I knew the green flag was coming. I rear-ended the guy.
P18.
They must have checked up
The
or
car in front is
something.
Walker,
Everyone's
car number
wrecking.
49.
There I am.
Clear inside. They're inside. 3 wide, you're outside. You're clear low, good job.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the black and orange flag.
Every light on my dash is on. My windshield's
high.
cracked and my gas
clear
is
high.
gone.
Outside, be careful. Clear high, keep it up. Outside.
Watch your speed. Pit lane speed limit is 6 miles per hour.
Clear up top.
Box in 1,010 feet. $300 feet. 100 feet. The leader has just done a 49.5. Fastest lap for Dalton, 49.4. The pit exit looks clear.
There, outside. line.
The leader's just done a 49.3.
Still there.
15th place.
Still there. Stay with them. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Fuck.
Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold it. Hold your line. Clear high.
I hope you quit this team. You're not running another
Fastest
lap
lap of the race. That lap was at 49.0. The guy behind us just done a 49.1.
trying to have a pace out of the way.
Car outside.
I don't know what the fuck you just did.
Hold your line. Still there. Clear outside. Inside. Still there. Hold your line.
Come on, Ian. Push, push, push. We can get this guy.
Still there. Hold on. Clear low.
I said
Inside.
it doesn't help when the back lap is trying to pace out of
Still
the way.
there. Hold your line.
Oh yeah.
Still
Yeah, they
there.
suck. They're
Clear
the-
inside.
Yeah.
Car bottom. Hold it. They're still there. Still there. Stay with them.
That's half distance. You're looking good for fuel. Your last lap time was at
Bottom clear.
let this guy through.
No. I refuse. I will not let this guy through.
Is that number 10 talking trash?
He's not first place.
Get not.
That last lap was at 50.3.
Guys, I'm having fun. I'm going fast.
Car up high. Outside clear.
Dude. The fuck was that? I don't think I got too damaged from that.
The guy in front is car number 4.
You're an idiot.
White flag. One more to go.
Inside.
Gap to car number.
Clear low. Outside.
Little is gaining on you. The gap is now 7.3.
Hold your line. Clear outside.
All right, Ian. The next car is Hoffman, car number 66.
was dumb as hell. What the fuck happened here? Ah, that's what happened. The 66.
Good job,
hooked
dude.
him.
Way to win that.
They hooked
sorry.
me.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, okay. But yeah, GOG. Let's go to GOG.com and see store new releases. Release date from newest. Let's see. Okay, so we've got new arrivals on GOG.com. Here is the first page, hiding DLCs and extras. We're going to limit it to the past 4 years. Here is the first... There's only 2 pages if I limit it to just the 2 years. Monomyth, Nymphomaniac Sex Addict, Taboo University Book 1, Economics, The Phantom Fellows, Book of Hours Anthology Edition, Breachway, Iron Meat, Night Slashers Remake, Pocket Waifu Rekindled, Hashtag Drive Rally, Dungeon Tycoon, Murder on Space Station 52, Dark Spy, Disney Epic Mickey Rebrushed, which I'm surprised is on here, Shadows of Doubt Supporter, Stellaris Starter Edition, Frostpunk 2, Regular and Deluxe Edition, Welcome to Empyreum, Beyond Shadowgate, Regular and Special Edition, Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templars Reforged, Chains of Fury, Hands of Necromancy 2, Edge of Sanity Eldritch Edition, Storm Edge, Hollow Body, Hive Jump 2 Survivors, I Am Your Beast, Vampire the Masquerade, Reckoning of New York, Paper Ghost Stories, Third Eye Open, The Crimson Diamond, Eighth Heaven, Exophobia, Space Prison, USC Counterforce, Songs of Silence, Mullet Mad Jack Deluxe Edition, Mullet Mad Jack, Dream Engines, Nomad Cities, Foot Gun Underground, Bunny Garden, Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, Succubus Sessions, Miami Mamiya's Sweet Slice of Hell, Deepest Chamber Resurrection, Rogue FP, Wretchild, Shadows of Doubt, Neckbreak, The Gunk, Ghost on Shore, Bust Simulator 21, Next Stop, Say No More, Blacksmith of the Sand Kingdom, Sense, a Cyberpunk Ghost Story, and The Citadel. Those are the newest games on GOG that released starting in 2020. And I'm pretty sure a third to half of them are all sex games. And only one of them, if I can go back, on only one of those two of those games, I'm actually interested in. Epic Mickey Rebrushed and Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. And Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom is the only one that's also on my Steam wishlist. So, GOG is a great idea. It's a good competitor to Steam, or at least it would be if it weren't for the fact that companies don't put their games on there because they want to have DRM. which is why most of the games on GOG are old sex games or from companies who don't want to, or the rare company who doesn't want to use DRM.
22.72.
I've heard of Stellaris, yes. That's the only other game on there that I actually heard of. But just those 3 games are like the only ones that I actually like have heard of. Everything else is either a sex game or an old game or just in general a game I've never heard of. Yes, the fact that they have older games is good. That's a good thing. What's not good is that they don't have the newer games.
New fastest lap for Burger, 22.47.
And if I take away the 2020 release window, in fact, I'm going to lower it to 2019. 2019. That brings it down. That only adds 7 games.
Fastest lap for Burger,
Resident Evil 3,
22.33.
Steriden Binary Stars, Brave Battle Saga, The Legend of the Magic Warrior, Construction Sim 2, Myths of Orion, Light from the North, Lego The Hobbit, and Prophecy 1, The Viking Child. Those are the only 3 games that came out before 2020 that are new to GOG. I've never even heard of Arcanum. And out of these 7 games that I just read off, only Lego The Hobbit and Resident Evil 3 I've heard of. And I have Lego The Hobbit on both PS4 and Wii U. Let's see, what's on sale now on GOG? High DLC. Let's do release date from newest. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. That's the newest game that's currently on sale, and it's on pre-order. Gory Cuddly Carnage. That's one that I've heard of and I want. Hagelin. I've heard of that one. SteamWorld Heist 2. I've seen it. I don't really know anything about it. Second page. Roller Coaster Tycoon bundle. Heard of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Manor Lords I've heard of. So many sex games. Good lord. I think a third of every page. I've only been through 3 pages. I think a third of every single one has had a sex game on it. A third of each page has been sex games. Berserk Boy, I've heard of. Steam. Star Wars Dark Forces Remastered, I've heard of. RoboCop Rogue City, I've heard of. I'm on page 4 now. No, I'm on page 5. Excuse me. Turok 3. That came out like late 90s. It's not new. Page 7. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know I'm better. I know I'm looking better off in bestseller, but I'm not making a point off bestseller. Well, then you must have your safety filters turned on. Because I'm seeing a shit ton. I'm not looking in bestseller. I'm looking by release date, newest first, for a reason, and that reason is that they don't get the new games, and it's the new games that is the issue for GOG. Yes, they have all these old games. That is great. That is awesome. There's a lot of old games that people should play and give a try. But that's not what most people, whether you like it or not, that's not what's going to attract most people. What attracts people to your storefront is the new stuff. If GOG got friggin' what's the newest selling games on Steam right now? Let's see. Let's Google best selling Steam games. Top sellers, Steam. Let's see, how many is... I'm just going to read the top 10. Counter-Strike 2, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Throne and Liberty, Steam Deck, obviously, but we're skipping over that. Warhammer 40k, TCG Card Simulator, Rust, Warframe, Silent Hill 2, Hearts of Iron 4, Once Human, and Witchfire. I think that... And Baldur's Gate 3. Those are like the top 10 or so. And if we go... Let's just search for Dragon Ball on GOG. Nothing, no Dragon Ball on GOG. Let's search for Warhammer. What's the actual game called? Space Marine 2. They have Warhammer, but they don't have Warhammer. They don't have Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. They have a bunch of other Warhammer games, but not the new one that everyone is playing. They have the first one. They have the first Warhammer game. Pretty sure I saw Rust on here. Silent Hill 2 Remake. I completely forgot was a thing. Silent Hill. They have Silent Hill 4. And then Baldur's Gate. They do have Baldur's Gate 3. Yes. GOG is not going to get anywhere more. It's not going to get any higher than it is unless the companies decide to stop putting DRM in their games. But if they decide to do that, well, then what's that? They can just take it off the Steam. They can just take it off from Steam. It's a win-win scenario for the companies, regardless. Because right now they all want DRM, so they can't go to GOG because GOG doesn't have DRM. So they stay on Steam, where they can have their DRM. if they decide to take the DRM off, I mean, they can put it on GOG, but they've already got it on Steam where everyone already is. So GOG is in the unfortunate position of they have consumer-friendly practices that go against what the companies want. That's their issue. And it's completely out of their control. Most of these games are old and they can't have DRM. I mean, their name is Got Old Games. That's what GOG stands for. The unfortunate thing, the way things are right now, websites and services like Steam or YouTube, Twitch, Amazon, those places, those websites aren't going anywhere unless there isn't a complete and total upheaval of everything across the board.
22.18.
Just a complete and total crash of everything. Absolutely everything would need to crash. And that won't be good for anyone except the replacements. But they would also be affected by this theoretical crash, and that crash would take more of a toll on the underdog, on the little boy, on the little guy, than it is on the big guys. The big guys will without a doubt survive. It'll be rough, but they'll survive. The little guys, they're practically screwed. They might make it through, but they'll probably be a little more but they'll be much worse off than the big boys, and that's unfortunate. And I hate that, but that's where we're at. I'm gonna run some practice laps instead of just sitting here and making a video
There's traffic
essay.
behind. Take care.
I really wish more people would watch my streams, because this is a discussion that could be a lot of fun, could be a lot of good fun with more people. Unfortunately, I stream at the worst time to have people come out and watch, unless you're on the West Coast or somewhere else in the world. All the East Coast people are asleep by now. Most people in Central Time and Mountain Time are probably getting ready for bed, if not just got into bed.
What's your best lap in this session? P12.
Yeah, the only way anything is going to happen about DRM in terms of it going away would be like just a bunch of companies or a good amount of companies just completely removing your access to a game on Steam. Like Ubisoft, like if Ubisoft ever decides to remake the first Assassin's Creed and you own it on Steam because the first Assassin's Creed, the director's cut version is
Watch your
available
mirrors,
on
there's a car
Steam.
approaching.
If they decide
Sorry.
after the remake comes out to just completely to not only delist the original AC1 from the store, but to also just remove it completely from your account.
P13.
If they decide to do that's going to be it'd have to be something like that. And it would be even worse if it was for a game like Assassin's Creed 2, which is more well loved than Assassin's Creed 1. And I could see them doing a remake of 2 before 1.
That lap time was 24.00.
Granted, there is the Ezio Trilogy remaster, but that's not exactly the same thing. And get out of the car, please. And like,
Checkered flags out. 13th
there are
place.
old games on both GOG and Steam that I want, like Locomotion. I have that on GOG. I got that on GOG first before I got it on Steam. Because I didn't find out it was on Steam until after I had bought it on
behind.
GOG. So I have it on both systems. But I'm probably going to, if I play it, it's more than likely going to be played on, I'm probably more than likely going to play it on Steam than I am on GOG, because I have to go out of my way to get GOG going.
Car down low.
Because I don't have
Inside
GOG
clear.
installed. Whereas Steam, it's already installed. It's already where I'm playing all my other
New
PC
fastest lap for
games.
Potter, 22.30.
It's the convenience factor. That's the other thing. Everyone already has Steam. And Steam probably has most, if not all, the same games that GOG has. Granted, Steam, I think,
P5.
has a lower, or Steam has a higher bar when it comes to sex games. And whether or not they allow it on there. Because I've definitely seen more sex games on GOG than I have on Steam. And and there
That's
was
your
a,
quickest
there
lap.
was a point
You're
where I
currently
had
1.10 off the pace.
no filters on Steam. Even in those times, I did not see anywhere near as many sex games on Steam.
Checkered flag, P5. That's the end of the session, P5.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Well, I don't know what else to say. I think I've said everything that really can or could be said. I'm not gonna qualify. Field's not really big enough. Let's just go to GOG. What's on my wish list right now? I have two games on my wish list. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis and American Hero Unrated. I don't even remember what American Hero Unrated is. I think it's like some stupid FMV game. Yeah, it's a stupid FMV game. This is the unrated version of American Hero and includes adult content and themes made for adults only.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now
it's too
86
steamy for
Fahrenheit.
Steam.
The leader's just done a
Must add
22.26.
that to the wish list much longer ago.
New fastest lap for Otter, 22.23.
Tomb Raider Game of the Year edition. I have that on Steam. Stardew Valley, I believe, is on my wish list, but it's not high. Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc is a game that I would want. Metal Gear Solid 1, I have that. Rayman 2, The Great Escape, I want that. I have it. I have the N64 original. All the Prince of Persia games, Fallout, Beyond Good and Evil. That's on my Steam wish list, but that's not the remake. That's the original. Let's see. Now I'm just Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I want that. Okay, I'm actually going to go into my settings and just disable all the freaking, hide all the stupid text games, just because I'm tired of seeing them. I can't find the setting. There is no setting for it. Okay, great, cool. What games do I even have on here? Let's see, I have Beneath a Steel Sky, Dragon Sphere, Grim Fandango Remastered, which I did play through and beat some years ago. Hitman Blood Money, Lego Star Wars 3, Teen Agent, Lure of the Temptress, Chris Sawyer's Locomotion, Life is Strange Before the Storm, Treasure Adventure Game, Tyrion 2000, Ultima Worlds of Adventure, Ultima 4, Quest of the Avatar, Warsow, Worlds of Ultima, The Savage Empire. Basically every single one of those games, except for Grim Fandango, Locomotion, Lego Star Wars 3, Hitman Blood Money, and the 2 Life is Strange games. Every single one of those I got when I signed up. And all the other games, except for like I believe Grim Fandango and Locomotion I got for free through Amazon Prime. But I just happened to notice that one time. And they were giving away those for free. Okay. Alright. I'll restart this music mix. Yeah. I'm just talking in circles at this point. About GOG. I need something new. I need something else to talk about.
There's some good drivers out there. Our target is to finish around P13, 14th.
Sonic in a Sly level. I mean, it depends. If we're talking Sly 1,
Oh, wait a minute.
he would absolutely.
So R isn't for racing?
I mean, he would either break the level.
This is a rolling start. We need to follow car number 8 in
He
the
would
outside
have
column.
a little bit of an issue. But from Sly 2 onwards,
Race car speed is 50 miles per hour.
it would depend. Because in Sly 2, from Sly 2 onward, it's more of a mission-based. It's mission-based instead of level-based. And the missions obviously require certain abilities that the characters have.
Good luck, boys. Have fun.
Okay, Ian, get ready.
Good luck, everybody.
Green, green, green. Car ahead is Tim, car number 8.
Yo, man, get the fuck out of the way. You're gonna keep me braking like that.
P13.
Low side. Hold your line. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold it.
The leader has just done a 22.
Clear down low.
P12. That's your best lap in the session. The guy in front has just done a 22.84.
High side. Outside clear. Outside.
The leader has just
Clear. Outside.
The guy behind has just done a 22.86.
outside.
Dang it.
All right, Ian. The next car is Campbell, car number 9. Fastest lap for Potter, 22.56.
I can recover from that.
P12.
If I'm careful, that is.
New fastest lap for base, 22.53. The gap to P1 behind is now 1.41, 1 lap ahead. The car ahead is 1 lap behind. You've just done a 24.00.
Inside, watch it. Clear inside, car low. Clear down low. Inside, watch it. Car down low. Bottom clear.
Okay, Ian, the next car is Kyle, car number 14, V12. The gap to P5 behind is now 0.46, 1 lap in front.
Fuck. Damn it.
Car outside, you're clear high. Outside,
You've just done a 23.72.
they're still there.
New fastest lap for Kyle, 22.32.
Clear high, outside. Clear up top.
I try going outside. Let the lead cars go by. I end up hitting the wall a bunch of times.
That was a 23.12. Your lap time was 20.
They're inside. Clear inside.
The gap to Kyle ahead is increasing. It's now
Car inside. Inside clear.
the guy ahead is 4 laps behind.
Low side. Clear low.
The gap to P10 behind is now 0.33, 1 lap ahead. lap time was 23.00. Allow this guy to pass. That was a 23.00.
Inside. Clear low.
The gap in front is now 18 seconds. Kyle, it's getting closer. The gap's now 17 seconds.
Inside. You're clear low. Good job. Inside. Clear low.
Okay, here, that's half distance. You're looking good for fuel. P13. The gap to 7th position. Behind is now 2.2 seconds. 2 laps in front. The guy in front is Kyle, car number 4, the gap to E7. Behind is now 2.1 seconds, 2 laps ahead. The gap to Kyle ahead is now 0.83. Gap to E7, behind is now 1.38, 2 laps ahead. The gap to E12, ahead is now 1.45. You've just done a 23.03. 13th place. Your lap time was at 23.09. The gap to 7th position. Behind is now 0.702 laps ahead. The gap to P12 in front is now 2.1 seconds. That lap was a 23.28.
Car bottom. Clear inside.
That was a 24.00. The gap ahead is now 3.1 seconds.
Inside, watch it. You're clear low, good job.
Track temperature's rising. It's now 88 Fahrenheit. The gap to Kyle ahead is increasing. It's now 3.9. P12. The gap to P8 behind is now 1.212 laps ahead. The gap to P11 ahead is increasing. It's now 5.0.
Inside.
Well, that was a 23.
Clear inside.
Very nearly.
Car high.
Dude.
Clear up high.
The gap to P11 ahead is increasing. It's now 6.2 seconds. Gap to P1 behind is now 1.923 laps in front.
Car down low. Clear down low.
P12. Your lap times are improving. This is exactly what we need.
I mean, it's not going to make any difference. I'm not going to catch the car in front of me at 11. 11th place.
That last lap was a 23.05. The gap to P1 behind is now 1.41, 3 laps ahead. That lap time was 23.00. Two to go. White flag, one more lap. White flag, last lap. That lap was a 23.60.
You're right there, 8.
P12. Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
Was it a good finish, though? Was it? That was not good. Not good at all. That was... No. I didn't like that. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Sorry, girl. Back there. Well, hopefully we have green numbers, or at the very least white. God. We have a red number. Did that completely just get rid of my gains? Pretty much, yeah. That just got rid of my iRating gain. Damn near. Ah! Do I want to run a draft master? No. I mean, yes, I do. I want to run a COT race at Talladega or Daytona, whatever it is. They're at Talladega. I want to run a COT at Daytona, but I don't want to run it ranked because based on what we've seen, what we saw in that practice, it wouldn't go well. It would not go well at all. We're gonna give a try with this single player AI. Go ahead and start the season. We'll do a race. See how it goes. Besides, we have an hour and a half until we can run the next late model race. Your comment about Sonic in a Sly level reminded me of my PS2 level swap thing. Where did I put it? Where did I put that? Documents. Where did I put it? PS2 mascot. Oh, we can just skip straight to the thing. I found it. It was in the YouTube folder. In my YouTube related folder, but I just didn't see it at first. You can skip over practice. Actually, I probably maybe should have ran that. See how the
Pit
car
lane speed
handled.
limit is 60 miles per hour.
I don't think I've run the Gen 4
Exits
at
clear.
Daytona
Push.
yet.
Okay, Ian. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
But I mean, I know Daytona.
Track temps increasing. It's now 132 Fahrenheit. Leader has just done a 50.38. Pole position. That lap time was 50.21. Fastest lap for West, 50.14. The guy behind has just done a 50.30. That's the end of the session, P3.
Yeah, I've only done Fly in Ratchet 1. I haven't done I haven't done like Ratchet and Jack or Ratchet and Sly or Jack and Sly and Jack and Ratchet, Ratchet and Jack or Ratchet and Sly. I haven't done any of the other swaps. I've only done Fly in Ratchet 1. Oh no, I have done Ratchet in Sly 1 and yeah. It is the two extremes. Sly in Ratchet 1 is he gets stopped like halfway through. Ratchet just breezes through Sly 1.
You're in pole. The track temp is 133 Fahrenheit. The air temp is 78.
Boy, I'm on pole. Goody goody. No, he doesn't really. It's not adapt to stealth. It's more so Ratchet has big gun. That's it. Yeah, Sly couldn't make it because he couldn't swim and he doesn't have any way of bypassing swimming sections. No, the reason why Ratchet gets through Sly 1 and probably the other games is because Ratchet has big gun. Gun is the great equalizer. How do I defeat the Fiendish 5? Big gun. How do I get the clockwork parts? Big gun. How do I get into the Cooper Vault? Big gun. Well, actually, the Cooper Vault might be no, because there is a back way into the Cooper Vault that Carmelita blew open at the end of Sly 3. Which there's a bit of an issue that just now occurred to me.
Go, go, go!
Car up top. Still there, stay with him. Still there. Still there, hold on. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
I'll have to talk about that
Still there.
Later point when I'm not
Hold your
racing.
line. Still there. Hold your line.
David, car number 17 is now in.
Hold it. Clear outside.
Come on, Ian. Forget the start. Just get stuck in, mate.
Outside, be careful. Still there. Still there.
E5.
They're still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there, hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there.
Oh, jeez.
They're still there. Clear high, keep it up. car low.
Guess we're running the high line now.
Still there, stay with them. Still there.
The leader's just done it. 47.42. P2, the guy behind has just done it. 47.29.
Hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold on. Hold it. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
That's a new fastest lap for David, 46.77. Ratchet race pace. The guy behind has just done it. 46.77.
Still there, stay with them. Still there. Still there. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Hold it. Still there, hold your line. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there, stay with them. Still there. They're still there. Hold your line. Still there.
There we go. Let's go. There we go.
Inside clear.
Inside line. I do not like running the high line. Do not like it.
You're in the lead. You've just done a 47.65.
I don't know if you can hear it, but right now the current song is from Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think it's Night Palace that's playing. Which is an interesting song for a Halloween Sonic music mix.
Fastest lap for Hill, 46.39. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Bottom. Clear low. There, inside. Bottom clear. Car up high. Hold it. Hold your line.
E2, the lap time was 47.23.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold it. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. You're clear high.
I'm noticing that there's a bit of a choppiness to the stream.
That's half distance. The fuel's okay. You're now in the lead.
There. Outside. Clear outside.
Has it been like that for every race? No? Okay, cool. So just this one. And that's not great, but... Alright, just started. Okay. I mean, that's not great, but I'd rather have it just be this race than having been going on all night.
Low side. Inside clear. Inside. Cleared inside. High side. Still there. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line. Outside clear. Outside. Still there. Hold it. line. Still there, stay with them. Clear high. Outside. Hold your line. Clear high, keep it up. Inside, clear low.
That was not good.
Outside. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold on. Still there. Clear outside.
Getting better? Good. I want my victory be nice and smooth. Assuming I don't screw this up.
Left, you're P1.
Up high. Clear up high.
Flag. No!
Last lap.
3 wide, hold your line. Clear up top.
Push, 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 or we'll lose this.
Inside. They're still there. Clear inside.
Fuck!
Car up top.
There it is.
Clear high.
There's the screw up.
Car high.
I clipped the apron.
Torrance.
Clear outside. There, outside. Hold your line.
Young, car number 15, is now in the lead.
Hold your line. Clear high. Keep it up.
Fuck!
P16, okay, it's over.
Yep. Right there. I just catched it, turn it in a little too deep. I can't even blame the 17 for pumping me. Dang it. Damn. Scores pole, finishes 16. Nobody had the raw speed that Ian showed at Daytona. They qualified on the pole before eventually settling in the 16th in the final order. Asked about their truancy during the practice session, responded, we're talking about practice? Not the race. Not the race. We're talking about practice. I mean, how silly is that? Practice. Pierce smashed the field and took pole position with a 49.8. 16th place was all they could muster in the race, however, as they were no match for a faster field. 16th sure isn't what we wanted after winning the pole, but those are breaks sometimes. We'll get them next time, I can promise you that. No, that's not what I wanted, because the stupid frickin' wheel, and it's not because the field was faster. The field was not faster. The field was not faster. Thank you. It was slower. The field was slower, but I was the idiot who clipped the apron, his wheel, and went flying into the field. But he took away Ratchet's guns, just gave him the wrench and the grappling. Well, then the problem is that would put him on... that would be unfair to him. It would be taking him... If he wouldn't be given the same playing field, same ground as Jack and Sly, because the rules, just gonna read the rules. Here are the rules. This isn't an exact science. We're operating under the assumption that all the characters share the same jump height, walking speed, etc. Any special movement abilities, such as the Hellion thruster packs, or Murray and Bentley's ball form and hover pack, and how high and how far they go, are all eyeballed and in a within reason situation. All characters can operate turrets and other machinery. All characters can operate all vehicles in the other games. Items obtained by exploring or by completing missions cannot be used by the swapped characters. Combat, unless required to complete a mission, only matters in boss fights. Because, let's be honest, Ratchet and Clank trounce all the non-boss enemies in the other games. They'll be first tested to see if they can beat the boss in a similar fashion to the home character. If not, then they must be able to hit the enemy with something in their own toolbox that works within the boss's boundaries. So basically, if you can't beat the boss if Ratchet couldn't beat Clockwork the way Sly beat Clockwork, it's actually not the best example, considering that Sly uses a jetpack. Raleigh. If Ratchet couldn't beat Raleigh the same way Sly can, which is just hit him with a cane, which Ratchet can do, hit him with a wrench. If Ratchet couldn't do that, then Ratchet would have to use something else that he has. Next rule. Story and currency gates don't matter. Just clear the missions and getting to the credits. If a character reaches a point that they can't get past with their specific abilities or traits, their journey ends. But we'll go ahead and go through the remainder of the game to see if there's any other roadblocks and just funsies. And then this last rule was something I had to add specifically because of Sly. Because compared to Jack, and especially Ratchet, Sly is underpowered and just no match. Because Sly is a much more grounded game series than Jack and Ratchet are. I mean, Sly is heightened reality of our own world. So the final rule, any and all level geometry is fair game. Invisible walls and death pits that would prevent shortcuts for the home character are not present for the swapped character. Plus, considering that the characters wouldn't be able to clear levels in the intended way in this swapped scenario, they might have to resort to going, quote-unquote, out of bounds. This is primarily to balance things out for Sly's sake, as his platforming is heavily reliant on interacting with the environment, such as climbing and running along ropes or swinging and launching off hooks. And then, we're only focused on the first 3 games in each series, so the PS2 trilogies. So Ratchet and Jack got a 4th game, and so did Sly. But to keep things fair, especially since Jack's 4th game is either The Lost Frontier, or Jack X Combat Racing, depending on who you ask. And then Ratchet Deadlocked is just more Ratchet, but you don't have Clank. And then Sly 4 is Thieves in Time. And then also, and Ratchet's also been going on a lot longer than both Jack and Sly. So even with their inventory from Ratchet 1, 2, and 3, they're fine. Sly also has access to Bentley and Murray because Jack and Ratchet have Daxter and Sly. I mean, Daxter and Clank, rather. So he's got his own buddy. So yes, I could take away Ratchet's guns. I could do that, but it would be, we wouldn't be playing by the same rules then. He would have to be nerfed. And I guess you could make an argument that nerfing Ratchet when I have to buff Sly would make sense. But I don't know. And the only buff that Sly is really getting is that he has one extra partner, but that I don't think that makes too much of a difference. Because granted, you don't really play as Daxter a whole lot in the Jack games, and then Clank, and his sections are mainly just puzzle sections, and they go in areas that Ratchet couldn't fit. And then the only other buff that he really has is environmental interaction, which basically comes down to, is that a rope? Is that a pipe? Is that a point? Is that a point? Could Sly use the rail walk or the rail slide or the rope or the pipe climb or whatever that move is called? Can he climb up the pipe? Can he run along the rope? Can he ninja spire land on that point? Is it pointy enough? Do I want to do this next race? No, I won't be able to finish the race before the next late model race. And I want to run the next late model race. Where is it? So we'll see how many people register for it when we get there. In the meantime, I'll just go ahead and read what I wrote for the swap. Do you want to hear Sly going through Ratchet 1, or do you want to hear Ratchet going through Sly 1 first? Leave your answers in the chat while I go use the restroom. Ratchet going through Sly 1? Alright. Yeah. Beep, 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 do microphone work. Nothing is working. Why is nothing working? Did the... Apparently I paused the music at some point. Thought I had left it going, but I guess not. Okay, so Ratchet going through Sly 1. So Sly had a hell of a time getting through Ratchet and Clank's first game before being stopped right before the end of Act 1. And even if they made it past Umbrus and they would hit 8 more roadblocks over the course of the second and third acts before being unable to defeat Drek. So how will Ratchet and Clank fare in Sly's first game? The prologue is a breeze, as it's just a short romp across some TV antennas that they can reach with their high jump and into the ventilator shaft inside Interpol HQ. Getting into Carmelita's office isn't an issue, as they could drop down and hang from the ledge that Sly slides along and move over to the other side that way, or he can leap across the gap with a long jump. Now, in their games, there are no analogs for cracking open vaults. The closest to it is the OmniWrench 10,000 behind glass on Tabora in Going Commando that Ratchet just breaks open. So I'm going to take that as a sign of them being able to bust open sealed containers to access items inside. So to get into the vault, I'd imagine Ratchet breaking out one of his explosives that he has and blowing it wide open. So with Carmelita's office covered in soot and exploded vault pieces, if not completely wiped off the face of the map, Ratchet nabs the Fiendish 5 case file and like Sly, escapes down the fire escape and parking lot to the Cooper van, and it's off to the Isle of Wrath off the coast of Wales. There needs to be another F there. In Tide of Terror, not much will stand in the duo's way. Getting to Raleigh's ship is easy, as they can high jump over the fence or up to the lighthouse Sly uses to get over it. And the same goes for the gate Sly normally swings over. It's smooth sailing to the first treasure key to open the way to Raleigh's ship. To board it, though, we'll need to use the levitator from Going Commando, whether from the cliff opposite or from the lifeboat below the rope that Sly climbs. Going from left to right across the ship, starting with into the machine, Ratchet has no issue jumping across the platforms, high jumping up the column to the second level. He can use the levitator to get across the electrified crankshaft. Sly gets past crawling a pipe. Quick note on the levitator. In Going Commando, it's only activated using specific pads and only in specific situations. I will allow Ratchet to use it, but only 5 times per episode, since the fuel bar in Going Commando is broken up into 5 sections, or fuel cells, and each fuel cell will be equal to 1 full bar. So, when you look at the bar in Going Commando, it's broken up into 5 little sections. It all drains at once. It's not like one section gets used, and then and then you have to hit the button again to reactivate it. No. But each section is going to be 1 levitator charge. So you can use it 5 times throughout the course of an episode. Sly hangs off something that breaks the pipes, giving it fuel and jamming it at the end. Now, while Sly was unable to swing from the swing shot targets with his cane due to them being out of reach, Ratchet's swing shot, or hyper shot, from as it's known in the later games, will allow him to use hooks. Hanging from the hook, the crankshaft gets jammed, and Ratchet can grab the treasure key after slamming the vent shut with his OmniWrench. In High Class Heist, there's no need for any creative platforming, as Ratchet can complete the level in the same way that Sly can, except he can shoot or throw his wrench to break the alarms to deactivate the spotlights. Getting to the fire down below might be a little tricky, but a well-executed high jump off the railing below the door can get Ratchet in. Specifically a helipack high jump, because the thruster pack high jump is just straight up. The helipack, it's a little, you go up a little, and you can still move forward while using it. So you go up a little bit, and then he does like a extra little bump that moves him further up. Where was it? The conveyor hook section can be skipped entirely by both Sly and Ratchet by jumping from the wheel that moves the belt onto the gears above. Then it's just a matter of spinning the wheel to bring the magma ball over to break the wall, and then run across the belts to the treasure key. Up next is a cunning disguise. The intended method to beat the level is to use the barrel as a shield against pressure-activated dart guns when walking on the rugs. However, since Sly can break them with his cane, Ratchet can also break them with any of his weapons without getting close. Blowing up the dart guns, he can either use a gun or he can throw his wrench. Because Ratchet, unlike Sly and his cane, Ratchet can throw his wrench. So he can just throw his wrench at the dart gun globes and break them. But there's nothing in the level that will stop him from getting the treasure key. There's no one racing. No one practice. If no one registers by like 2 o'clock, I'll go ahead and run that AI race at Phoenix. The next area of the ship has Treasure in the Depths, which is a vehicle level. So that's another key in the bag. And the only one left is Gunboat Graveyard, a straightforward platforming gauntlet where Ratchet can high jump up to the few ledges where Sly needs to climb up a rope to get to, and he'll get the treasure key with ease. Ball 7 in hand, Ratchet and Clank climb inside the cannon and shoot themselves up to Raleigh's blimp. The frog is no match for them, as it would play out in the same fashion as with Sly. Raleigh eats a fly, bloats to gargantuan size, and tries to squash you like the insignificant bug that you are, before shrinking down to normal size, allowing you to whack him with the Omni Wrench or shoot him. He'll go down in a couple hits. So, Tide of Terror is as easy as pie for the dynamic duo. Without the need for any creative platforming, and most missions being completed in the same way as Sly, I would be surprised if Ratchet and Jack had issues getting through Tide of Terror. I haven't done Jack yet. Because honestly, I really should play the Jack games again before I write his sections, because I've only played the Jack games once all the way through. But will Sir Raleigh's villainous cohort mugshot in Mesa City, Utah, a city so well guarded a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms? Will it prove more difficult? Let's hop on a plane and find out. The opening level of Sunset Snake Eyes has a closed gate to Mesa City. Ratchet can high jump up and over the cars, fanning out from the right side of it, and then do the same to get past the rock wall. Sly gets over using the Ninja Spire jump on the streetlights above. The next Ninja Spire section can be passed by hovering over to the rock platform after bouncing off the mattress. Navigating the sunken subway system is no problem, as unlike Sly, Ratchet can swim in the water and then use another high jump to get up to the platform where the first treasure key awaits. Grabbing it and opening the door, we head into Mugshot's turret. Outside the casino and across the bridge that Ratchet can cross easily with a long jump and short hover, we have At the Dog Track, a racing level for Murray, which we'll say Ratchet can compete in himself using the hoverboard he got from Skid McMarks or the hover bike from Going Commando. Although the hover bike is kind of on loan, I'd say, from the bikers. So we'll go with the hoverboard. So basically, that's just it's a race. Just win the race and you're good. Then back across the bridge is Murray's big gamble, where Sly has to man a turret to protect Murray as he makes a run for a treasure key. In this case, swap Clank for Murray, and Ratchet guide him, watch his back, and there's another key in the bag. The last level outside of the casino is the Boneyard Casino. Once inside, he can either use the levitator to get on top of the chandeliers after the bar, or jump off the bridge down to the floor with the security floor lasers, something Sly can't do because there's normally a death pit preventing this shortcut. We'll do the latter to save a levitator fuel cell. When we get to the flooded section with the roulette and poker tables, the water isn't an issue until it gets electrified on the second level. We get to the second level, the levitator will be needed again to get the height, since Ratchet can't climb the rope. Getting to the large roulette and unlocking the treasure key will be easy though, as it's just jump and land in the green spot on the roulette wheel. All the keys from outside in hand. Let's head inside Mugshot's casino and check in those levels. First up is Back Alley Heist. Nothing here is too challenging for Ratchet since there's no need for any creative platforming. He can complete it in the same way Sly does. Next is straight to the top. With a high jump, Ratchet can reach the second level, and then at the end of one of Mugshot's letters is a chimney high up. A high jump, Ratchet can... What the hell did I write? I wrote like the same thing twice. Okay. At the end of the Mugshot letters is a chimney Ratchet can high jump onto, and then high jump again off that onto the tower. Then from that tower onto the neon T, and from there to the second level of the tower. Normally, to get across to the next set of rooftops, Sly would have to climb up the pole, and near the top, his weight would cause it to fall back and crash onto the roof, allowing him to cross. So if Sly's weight can bring down the top of the tower, then so could any of Ratchet's explosives. He'll blow it up. Once across, Ratchet can run along the back side of the casino sign before bringing the wall down with the tilting bone and dropping onto the wrecking ball that would bust open the skylight, blocking the treasure key. Lastly is 2 to Tango, the first Carmelita chase level. For most of it, Ratchet and Clank have no issue, except getting a little creative with high jumps or the levitator at the blue casino sign. Sly Ninja Spire jumps across to the next roof, and then in the final leg with the falling poker tables and chandeliers. Sly climbs a ladder to reach the next level of each. In the Ratchet games, ladders are usually oversized relative to Ratchet in a series of ledges that he jumps up. So I'm going to say that these normal-sized ladders can be climbed by Ratchet without issue. Why allow him to climb ladders but not ropes or pipes? Because unlike the ladders, there's no rope climbing analog in his games. So he does have a bit of a nerf automatically. Basically, I tried to find as many analog. If there was a similar enough analog in the home game, the character can do it in the swap game. So Ratchet nabs the final treasure key after busting open the fire hydrant jewel case and heads to face Mugshot in the penthouse. I mean, they're working together, so the hovering, and there's no reason why in these swap scenarios he wouldn't have Clank, at least in the first game. Maybe in the second game I can play around with them being separated at the end of episode 3 and having either Clank be in the jail or Ratchet in the jail. Don't know which one. When I do, probably Clank. Clank would probably be the one. No, Ratchet would probably be the one in prison, because Ratchet is the Sly of the Ratchet and Clank series, and Clank is the Bentley, and Bentley is the one that's free. So Bentley's the one to do. I mean, it's called Bentley Saves the Gang in Jailbreak. That's for Sly 2. We're in Sly 1. The way to beat Mugshot involves turning around mirrors to light up crystals and burn him, since whacking him with cane is ineffective. How it works? I'm not sure, but Ratchet would have no issue with the first 2 levels, but the top level is nothing but Ninja's fire points. Yeah, and they both hack. So how do Ratchet and Clank beat the two-gun-toting bulldog? Well, in the third Sly game, Mugshot makes a return, and there's 2 more fights against him. One is with Murray and his Murray in the hangar, but Murray's punches do nothing, so we have to slam an airplane engine into him in order to do damage. The second one is against Carmelita, who shoots him with a shock pistol, meaning Mugshot can be hurt by being burned, hit by very heavy objects, or shot with electricity. Does Ratchet have any way of inflicting burns, electric shocks, or hitting people with heavy objects? Can Ratchet do any of that? Well, let me count the ways. Not including explosives, we have the Pyrocider, the Tesla Claw, the Blitz Cannon, the Meteor Gun, Plasma Storm, the Tesla Barrier, the Shock Cannon, the Quantum Whip, and the Tempest. And if we were going to include Deadlock, we'd also have the Leviathan Flail. But we're not including Deadlock, because if we were going to do that, then we'd bring those weapons along, and those weapons have mods. Yeah, no, we're not including Deadlock. Just the first 3. So Ratchet won't have any issue taking down Mugshot, but just using only those 9, all of which either burn or shock the enemy. With him defeated, it makes the city free of his control. Sunset Snake Eyes isn't much more challenging than Tide of Terror, and I don't think Vicious Voodoo will be much different. Let's hop on a plane to Haiti to go after Ms. Ruby. Before getting into the episode, since this is set in a swamp where the water is much murkier than usual, I'm placing a restriction on Ratchet swimming. When he's allowed to swim in his games, it's usually in clear water. So for this one, Ratchet will not be able to swim and will instead be eaten by alligators or something. Now the water in Sly games are never clear, just because of the art style. But so I'm basically treating the murkiness, the murky water, but in Ratchet games, you know if you can swim in the water or not is if you can see under the surface. If you can't see under the surface, Ratchet can't swim. If you can see under the surface, Ratchet can swim. So I'm treating it similar to that. The Dread Swamp Path and Vicious Voodoo overall introduces the rail walk and rail slide. That allows Sly to walk and slide along ropes, vines, tree branches, and other similar tightrope type obstacles. Luckily for Ratchet, he can replicate the rail slide with his grind boots, but not the rail walk, as we've never seen him use them to walk across tight ropes or rails, whatnot. So anywhere the rail slide is used, Ratchet can perform the same action with his grind boots, but he won't be able to travel along anywhere that uses the rail walk. And would you believe me if I told you I finished the Ratchet and Sly 1 segment before remembering the grind boots? I completely forgot about the grind boots when I originally wrote this and finished Ratchet 1. But then I think I got to, I think I got all the way to Clockwork's lair before remembering, oh yeah, he has grind boots. That would help him. He actually would be able to do some of these things. Anyway, Ratchet can follow along the normal path up a tree branch right before the tunnel. At the end of a series of vines, you slide along. When grinding, Ratchet is unable to double jump or use Clank's packs. And while part of me wants to allow him to bypass that gameplay restriction, things have already been easy enough for him, so we're keeping that in place. So we're going to have to rewind a short bit for this outcropping with a pair of clue balls on it. Instead of continuing as normal, we're going to high jump on top of the stump. From there, glide over to where the first flashlight guard is watching, then high jump up to the ledge. All he has to do now is break the candles in the center of the camp to get access to the first treasure key, and then to the Swamp Sark Center. Now that section specifically would be very good with a visual aid. I'm not going to bother picking out a video right now. But that some of these parts would probably be easier if would be easier to understand if you had a visual aid, or if you're like me and you know the levels by memory. First, Piranha Lake. All we need to do there, it's a vehicle level. So all we need to do is run over piranhas with the swamp skip to get the fuel to light tiki torches and do it within 2 minutes. Second key collected. After that, grave undertaking. Ratchet slides along the vine down to the ground below and long jumps across the gap. Sly swings across with his cane and the hook. Reaching the large area with the fire pits, he can glide down to the floor and then get on top of the wall the same way Sly does by breaking the tombstones and jumping off the drum. But to get to the chandelier and the rest of the level, the first levitator fuel cell will be needed. Once outside, to get across the gap with the ninja spires, we'll long jump over to the crocodile's jaw, and then from the snout over to the tree root suspended chunks of land where the ghosts will swarm you. Ratchet can jump across them easily, and then over and around the tree roots that Sly can't, but Ratchet can thanks to the airtime from the helipack. Specifically the helipack, as you can move around as it goes off, unlike the thruster pack that stops you in place until it's done. The thruster pack might be able to work, but it'd be tighter. Basically, what it is there's two walls. There's land here. There's land here. Treasure key is over here. So basically, the idea is Ratchet comes here, and he uses the helipack and its in the way that its airtime works to go around the wall, land on this piece of land, and then use the helipack's airtime to go around this wall over to where the treasure key is. Now, the first big challenge and potential roadblock. Lair of the Beast. Lair of the Beast, I kind of knew going into it that it would probably be the hardest section for Ratchet, if not the end of Ratchet's journey, because 90% of Lair of the Beast is rail walking on tree branches and sliding on vines. To begin the level, we're standing in front of a tall gate leading to the enclosure that the titular beast is kept in. The only way up is by rail walking along some vines to reach the top. Again, we can rail slide, but not rail walk. Using a second levitator fuel cell, we make it up and over. Now, if we follow the intended path, we won't get very far, as eventually the only ground to walk on becomes tree limbs and vines that can only be rail walked on. So instead, we'll have to use a third levitator fuel cell. We can jump from either the top of the gate or the base of the tree below it. Either way, with 2 fuel cells used up, we have the 4th treasure key, and we can move to the second area. So we have 2. We've already used 3 fuel cells. We have 2 left for the rest of the episode. In the second area, we've got down home cooking, where we have to kill 50 chickens in 130 seconds. And a ghastly voyage where we ride on a mobile turret, shooting ghosts and undead turtles, throwing their flaming heads. 2 more treasure keys and it's off to descent into danger. Another potential roadblock. Using some high jumps, Ratchet can cross the platforms with flashlight cards and make it to the main path, where upon reaching the statue, a 4th levitator cell will have to be used to get up to its arm and continue on. Then, to reach the higher area above where the treasure key is, the 5th and final levitator cell will be used, since I don't think a high jump off the Cobra heads will be high enough to get Ratchet up there. Once there, he'll be forced to run through the security screen, tripping the alarm since he can't sneak along the snake column. But jumping across the platforms to the flaming head throwing Turtle Man. I could word that differently. Is easy enough, and now we have a problem. To get down this hallway, we need to use the levitator, since the platforms are too far apart for Ratchet's long jump or a high jump and glide. Yet, we're out of levitator fuel. Let's head back in the level and see if there's any other way up there. The platform we need to get to is directly above the statue. So if we use that 5th levitator cell to go from the arm to the platform above, we can smash the candle and open the way to the key. Because the start of the level is right here, and then almost directly across from the start of the level is the treasure key. But in order to get to the treasure key, you need to go to the far end of the level where there is a where there's a voodoo candle. You smash that voodoo candle, the little waterfall that's blocking the way to the treasure key opens up, and then a vine appears that you can slide along to get to the key. So smash the candle, open the way to the key, ride along the vine to the 7th key, and now we can confront Ms. Ruby in a deadly dance. Unlike other members of the Fiendish Five, Ms. Ruby's fight is primarily a rhythm game. After a short platforming section across some crocodile teeth, which are close enough for Ratchet to hop across with a long jump and a hover. I see no reason why Ratchet would be unable to be escorted. I can't quote Ms. Ruby on that. It won't work with the sentence. Escorted by the turtle or the giant mosquito in the first and third phases. The second phase is an issue, as Sly slowly staircases his way up a set of tiki torches using the ninja spire jump. So if Ratchet can't follow Ms. Ruby up, can he hit her from the first platform the turtle drops him off at? You know the answer, of course. He does. The Visibomb from Ratchet 1 is by far the most OP weapon of the trilogy, if not the whole series. As long as you're tucked away behind cover, you can take out squads of enemies with the remote-controlled missiles. And since Ms. Ruby moves in a zigzag pattern up her skull layer, the ability to U-turn will be needed to get the final hit. Basically, you go this way, and then she goes up that way, and then you go back across. He ends above where she starts. Vicious Voodoo was a little worrisome with Descent into Danger and Lair of the Swamp Beast. We had to use all 5 levitator charges available to us in the episode and really pull off some tight movements with it. Everything else in Haiti wasn't an issue, even with the restriction placed on swimming. 3 members down, 2 more of the Fiendish Five left, and up next is the Panda King, high up in the Kunlun Mountains of China. The perilous ascent up to a stronghold is no issue, as it's a straightforward platforming gauntlet where Ratchet's high and long jumps can clear the gaps in the wall that usually blocks Sly's passage right before the icicles. Although even Sly can jump over that wall if he stands on the fence post near it. And you actually need to do that if you want to get the Master Thief sprint time. Inside the stronghold, we have the Flaming Temple of Flame. Ratchet slides down the rope to the temple and can either swing shot across the hooks or uses high and long jumps to get across into the area with the lasers that Sly sneaks across the ledge to get past. The gap is too large for a long jump, and there are no hooks to swing shot off. And using a levitator cell seems a little much. Ratchet can do one of 2 things: hang from the ledge and move across hand to hand, or with a high jump, Ratchet can grab the temple support beam on the other side of the ledge and jump across to the next area. Once again, using the swing shot across the lasers, and then running down the path, we reach another ledge. Sly slides across to get inside the temple. Again, he can hang from it and move hand to hand, or jump and glide around the corner to get in. So he'd probably set off the alarms with the second option if the timing is off. Once inside, to get up to the second level, Ratchet will need to jump across the towers the ninjas are practicing their nunchucks on, and then hang from the ledge to get around the gong, or try another jump and glide around the pillar, as I'm sure there are some gold, platinum, or titanium bolts that require similar movements to get to. Yeah, I think there are. Another high jump should get Ratchet to the top of the platform and then grind down the ropes to the temple exterior. No need to sneak along the ledge here, as Ratchet can just shoot the flashlight guard watching the firework platform. Once we're on the rooftop, we can use the levitator for the first time, get up the ledge Sly reaches by climbing the poles. He can swing shot across along He can swing shot along the hooks underneath the next building and use another levitator cell to get up with face, and then continue crossing the laser field to get to the second treasure key. Up next, Unseen Foe, or armed and dangerous foe in Ratchet's case. Everything's normal until we reach the area with the floor-to-ceiling lasers Sly normally uses shadow power to avoid being detected by. Ratchet doesn't have that, but he does have a Visibomb he can use to destroy the alarm that controls the laser grid. Any of the previous security systems could be taken out in a similar way, but this is the first time we're charging through and setting off the alarms, and destroying it before getting hit by the red lasers might not be possible. Ratchet can jump over to the tower the flashlight guard is standing in with either a long jump and glide, or most likely a helipack high jump and glide. Jumping to the other side of the tower, then the trees and into the second building. Shoot the guard at the end of the hallway and then slide down the rope to the base of the pagoda. Now this pagoda is tricky. Getting to the first story is easy, as we use the trees Sly does, but to get to the second and third, and eventually the fourth story, Ratchet will need to use up the rest of his levitator fuel. The space between each floor is higher than what you could get from either of Ratchet's high jumps. Let's hope he won't be needing it again. In between the third and fourth floor, we go across to another building with a grind rope and conveyor belt of hooks he can use the swing shot on in a similar way to the gold bolt path on Ultanis. Once at the top of the pagoda, he can go in, jump down to the platforms, and get the treasure key. The last level in the first area is Murray's King of the Hill, another turret level. In the next part, we have Desperate Race, another race level, Rapid Fire Assault, another mobile turret level, and then the last level is Duel by the Dragon, another Carmelita chase. Ratchet takes the firework platforms up to where Carmelita confronts Sly, and then glide down to the main part of the level. Leap across the gap with the Ninja Spire firework shooters, probably grab the ledge as it looks just barely out of range to land on foot. Use the fireworks to knock down the wall or shoot it with a rocket and use the icicles to get up to it. Shoot down the second gate and move on to the next area where we need to get creative. If we continue along the main path, we'll have to do more ledge hanging to get across to the firework platform. Or we can skip that entirely by high jumping up to the lantern from the mini vault. Once up there, set off the fireworks to bring down icicles and hop across them to the dragon. Use the fireworks to create a way up, and then use the ones on the tail to break the head off and nab the final treasure key. And now we go confront the Panda King. And it's easy. Panda King is by far the easiest boss in the game. And even if we restricted him to just his Omni Wrench, it'd play out exactly the same. So overall, China's was a little hard, with the more vertical architecture and more areas where ledge walking is needed. Having to use the levitator up before we get to the second area of the stronghold. Yet we've made it to Clockwork in his cold heart of hate. An episode that is a hodgepodge of gameplay styles, with only 2 traditional platforming levels. A hazardous path opens level with a turret mounted on the back of the Cooper van, which we drive around, and then we drive around an area crushing 60 computers before the lava slugs can. We could stick with the van, but to stay consistent with the other van levels, Ratchet will have to face the lava slugs on his hoverboard and smash the computers by running into them, and fight off the lava slugs with the Devastator. Seems similar enough to breaking boxes by running into them and shooting the other racers with the Devastator in Ratchet 1. Now we have come to our second to last platforming level, and it's a cakewalk. If we were Sly, we'd have to perform a series of acrobatics that test our ability to use the Master Thief moves we've learned over the game in order to get to a barrel used as a shield against another set of dart guns, just like Cunning Disguise from episode 1. Well, just like Cunning Disguise, Ratchet can shoot the dart guns and alarm from across the room and walk along the tiles with ease. And also, he wouldn't be able to complete the obstacle course anyway to get to the barrel, because the ramp up to it is just out of high jump range. And while he could use the levitator, we're going to need it for the next area, for the next platforming area. Up next, Bentley comes through, a hacking level that we can completely ignore because of Ratchet's O2 mask that will protect against the poison gas Clockwork pumps into the room. But if we don't, but Clank could also hack and shut down the poison gas because, you know, he's a robot. He wouldn't be affected by the gas. Ratchet can free Carmelita and run on to Temporary Truce, which is another turret level, Murray turret level, but this time Carmelita's the turret covering Sly, and will do so for Ratchet and Clank. Can the duo make it up to the top of the volcano where Clockwork's tower is? With some creative use of the high jump and leaving the paths Sly takes, I see no reason why they couldn't. Although, given the perspective, because Carmelita is far away from the area where Sly's running, given the perspective, it's hard to tell exact heights and distances, but there's a fair amount of machinery Ratchet could hop onto to get past the pipe at the beginning and the Ninja Spire section halfway up. He could also protect himself and break the electromagnetic generators that support Clockwork's tower on his own, but why not let Carmelita help out a bit? Once at the top of the volcano, they need to head into the crater and climb Clockwork's tower. If they can get to the top, then that's game, set, match, as the final fight against Clockwork is an on-rail shooter with Carmelita's jetpack until the final phase that goes through the one final platforming gauntlet. So it's almost a game, set, match. Before we get to that, Ratchet needs to climb the tower. I'm actually going to play the Sinking Peril song because I like it. Sinking Peril, Sly Cooper. This is a nice little remix that a guy named VGA guy created. I quite enjoy. So let's find out. Can he get to the top of Clockwork's tower? To start, we've got a couple grind rails that Sly rides on in a cutscene. First rail walk can be skipped by the swing shot to and off the hooks. The next leg is a series of rail walks with a Ninja Spire off a gear. We'll have to use the first levitator cell to skip up to the next level, landing on a platform right before another rail slide section. Sliding up, we'll have to use the levitator. We'll have to levitate around the tower to the other side where a Ninja Spire section awaits with a third levitator cell. Add a fourth cell as you'll need to extend it longer to get around the other side of the tower to land on a broken piece of the tower, and then the final Ninja Spire section. Need to use the fifth levitator cell to cross and land on another broken section of the tower. You're so close. All that's left is a set of electronic gears on a pipe Sly can climb, but Ratchet can't climb pipes, and the distance to the top is too high for a high jump. Is this it for the dynamic duo? No! They have one last gadget that can get them to the top, and one that's been basically useless up till now. The Magna Boots and Gravity Boots. Regardless of which one he uses, he can use them to magnetize himself to the tower. So if he does this, But if he does it on this side, he'll fall into the lava as that section of the tower breaks apart as Sly climbs up it. So instead of using that final levitator cell across the Ninja Spire section, Ratchet will magnetize himself to the side of the tower and run up to the top where the jetpack waits. They've done it, boys. Clockwork's tower has been conquered. All that's left is Clockwork himself. The first and second fight plays out basically the same way as it does for Sly, until Clockwork is downed and struggling in the lava. Landing on the tower wreckage, Ratchet and Clank are stopped early, as the next few platforms require rail walking. But that doesn't matter. Clockwork's weak spot is his head, and Ratchet has a clear shot from the platforms he can walk on. Ratchet and Clank whip out the Rhinoceter and obliterate Clockwork, beating Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Back to be honest, I'm not surprised Ratchet and Clank did so well. What makes Ratchet 1 impossible for Sly and the gang is the fact that the situations encountered are far more outlandish and literally out of this world than anything in his own series. Clockwork is the most outlandish part of the 3 Sly games, being a Eurasian eagle owl that's stuck around since ancient Egypt, and at the very least, and at some point became immortal due to roboticizing himself and living off his hatred for the Cooper clan. Anything else in the series is relatively normal in comparison. So when you take a heroic duo from a series built on outlandish weapons and gadgets from a very high-tech futuristic universe and put it in a normal one like Sly's, they just walk over it with no problem. Now with that taken care of, I'm gonna go get the butter out so that I can have waffles for breakfast before I go to UPS. And then we're gonna go run an AI race because no one wanted to run another late model. We'll be back in a quick second. Also close up these chips before I eat them all. Salt and vinegar chips are one of my many weaknesses. If you want me to, if you want to fill me up, if you don't want me eating, just give me a bag of salt and vinegar chips. And I guess I should say, if you don't want me to eat, or don't want me to not eat, what am I trying to say? Don't leave salt and vinegar chips around me. There we go. Say that. Okay. AI single player. Continue. Let's go. Let's see how this race goes in comparison to the Daytona race. There. Wondering where my Clorox wet wipes are. I can wipe off my chip grease, chip oils. Where the heck is the... There it is. Wipe off chip oils on my fingers. We'll also use it on my mouse. Get the oils off that as well. But yeah, I will be surprised if Ratchet and Clank don't make it through all three Sly and all three Ratchet games. I will be surprised if they aren't able to make it. And God, I look so dark in the lighting. All right, let's see. Let's qualify. Oh, I should probably take the intermission screen text off, shouldn't I?
The pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Pit exit's clear. Okay, Ian, we've got 2 laps. Let's get this done. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 139 Fahrenheit.
Little sliding there.
The leader has just done a 29.46.
That lap's not going to count. Abnormal lap. Then nick the wall. I'm not gonna qualify well.
New fastest lap for Young, 29.18.
Fuck. Yeah. This race probably isn't gonna go well for us.
.38 laps, V25. Go, go, go! The track temperature's rising. It's now 140 Fahrenheit.
outside, in the middle. They're still there. Clear all side. Outside, you're clear high.
God dang it.
All right, Ian, the next car is Kevin, car number 14. B24.
I am not good at Phoenix. Like, could I have run practice? Yeah. Should I? Yes.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Hunt, car number 11. The leader's just done a 29.26.
Did I really want to? No.
B24, the gap to Hunt ahead is now 6.6 seconds. Otto behind is pitting. Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Box in 900 feet. $300 feet. 100 feet. Black flag will need to pit to serve the penalty.
Dang it.
All clear on pit exit. You can push now.
Fuck. Okay, is it possible to just quit? Just redo the
We'll need to pit
race?
for repairs. We've been called in by the stewards. Come in to serve this penalty in the next 2 laps.
Shut up. I don't care. Oh no, do you just... Yeah, it just runs it. Just auto runs. Oh no, it doesn't even finish the race. Really? Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna run the Talladega race. We'll run this Daytona pickup cup, and that'll be the last race. Last race of the night. I can do better at. I can do that. I can do better at that. Let's see. Bring up some music. The Shadow the Hedgehog OST. Let's listen to that while we race. A mix. No. No mix. All right. 2 hours of just shadow music. Okay, there's no lyrics gone. Most of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did the internet connection drop? No. Couldn't have. I'm still on iRacing. Alright. Wondering why the video paused and buffered, so I thought the internet might have dropped for a second. It couldn't have because I was still connected to iRacing. And OBS wasn't saying, connection lost, trying to reconnect.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 miles per hour. Pit exit's clear. Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 78 Fahrenheit. Leader has just done a 51.2.
I'm not going to qualify. Let's see. I'll read some of Sly. No, I won't read Sly and Ratchet. We're gonna finish reading all the that Shadow rewrite. We're listening to Shadow music. I'll go ahead and finish reading that. So when we left off,
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 80 Fahrenheit.
We just finished reading Shadow declaring we're taking the fight to the Black Arms. And Shadow defeated the Black Bull So now they need to find some way to get up to the arc and up to the comet. So they do the only logical thing and go to Eggman for help. Chosen One, Season 4, Circus Park. Back in the cell block, Eggman is not happy. Where the hell is that blasted robot? The group enters the prison block where Eggman is sitting in his cell. The only other person in the room is a guard. Eggman walks to the bars, grabs them, and looks at them.
The leader has just done a 51.8.
Pests want now?
The leader's
Need
just
my
done a
help in
51.3.
defeating those aliens? Yes. You have a vehicle we can use to get up to space. What? I have no idea. Shadow uses his hover skates to float up and to eye level with Eggman and grabs his collar and pulls him against the bars. Don't give me that. I'm not happy or exactly mentally stable right now. So what's it gonna be? I have a base southeast of here called Circus Park. I have a shuttle or two that could fit you four and a troop or two of gun soldiers. Shadow tosses him down and lands back on the ground. They begin to leave as Eggman picks himself up off the ground. Come on, let's go gather some other troops. I'll call up Tails and the others. Sounds like a
Fastest
plan.
lap for peak, 51.2.
They leave and Eggman crawls back into his chair after Pauls calls over the guard. Hey, I'd like to speak with Commander Tower
That's
and
the
issue a
fastest lap for
temporary
bar,
truce and
51.2.
alliance between Gun and the Eggman Empire. Chosen One, Scene 5. The real party is just starting. In the shuttle, we see Team Dark, Team Sonic, and Amy. Well, I guess nowadays Amy is part of Team Sonic. Considering Cream and Big are no longer around, really. Readying themselves for the battle. First things first, we deactivate the Arc defenses, clear out the arms, take the Arc's Eclipse cannon back, and restart the defenses so they can't turn any more sites into ash piles. Did it once, I can do it again, and maybe even faster this time. As they approach the Arc and the shuttle, they see it's surrounded by black arms. Looks like we'll have to fight our way to it. Ah, yeah! Bring it on! In the back, Shadow and Omega are staring out the front window at the comet. Tell me, Omega, when you turned on Eggman, did you have any difficulty warring against other robots? Your own kind? None whatsoever. I was built to destroy. Dr. Eggman keeps building his inferior robots, and I keep destroying them. I am content. What is the purpose of your query? All right, boys. We're back in the we're in the Arc's artificial atmosphere, and when you're ready, just open the hatch and get to it. As Sonic gets up from the seat to join them, Shadow dodges the question and turns to face the cargo door. No reason. Forget I asked. The real party's just starting. Time to rock and roll. You up for this, Shadow? Sonic holds out a fist bump. Shadow looks at it and then walks away, opening the shuttle door. He leaps out with Omega behind him. Sonic rolls his eyes and dives after. Then we have Space Gadget, and then the Arc. Action stages. This will be the last scene before we race. Scene 6, Spider Troop. When they enter the Arc's hangar, they see that a gun shuttle has managed to land. Standing outside is the commander of Spider Troop. The Chaotix are seen quickly departing the shuttle and hangar, trying not to look like stowaways, and failing. All right, Hedgehog. We've been sent to provide backup and destroy that comet. All of you in the shuttle. As they board, the commander pulls Shadow aside. Now, Tower told me to shoot you on sight, but Hope says you can be trusted. Give me reason to disobey and prove my daughter right. I will. When the group shuttle is approaching the comet, they begin prepping for the attack. I've masked our approach as best I can, but if they have windows on that rock, they know we're coming. Lock and load, Spider Troop. Here's the plan. Tails, Eggman, and Omega will lead the charge. The second we open the doors, Shadow, Sonic, Rouge, Knuckles, Amy, after them. And you boys bring up the rear. Am I understood? Sir, yes, sir. Omega, meanwhile, Doc, ready to begin the violent massacre of the Black Arms. The ship
Ian,
docks
strong
on the side
grid.
of the
We're
Comet, and when the
expecting to
doors
finish in at
open,
least
the
11,
group charges, and
10
all hell breaks
laps.
loose.
Stay up there, buddy.
Yes, sir.
This is a rolling start. Follow car number 2 in the outside column. Race car speed is 70 miles per hour.
These perfectly straight lines we're all running.
Catch car number 2. Okay, Ian, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go,
ready.
let's go.
Inside. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear down low.
Alright. Damn it. Real damage. Fuck.
Well, car number 777 is now in the lead.
Hopefully it's not bad.
Good start, mate.
Car low. Clear inside. Car bottom. Clear low. Low side. Clear low. Good job.
Eighth place. Car in front is 8. Car number 2.
Car high. Clear outside. Car up high.
Why would you try to cut me
Your
off?
line.
Now you're back. I'm out here. You're right.
Clear up top.
Check that out, bud.
Oh, that's my bad.
P5. The guy ahead's lap time
I don't like that guy. I don't like this grain, father. was fun. Let's see what the results were. Excuse me. Once the results come in, that is. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why I looked. There wouldn't be any. It's unranked, so the ratings wouldn't go up or down. But you know what is going down? The stream. Because it is the end of the stream time. Yeah, that's, the heck? Why am I getting an alert about my bank account? I should have, yeah, I'm not low at all. I have 700. I got paid. I'm fine. I have enough. All right. So that's going to be it for the week. Next week, Monday, Summoner Session 4. Hopefully, it'll go better. It'll last longer than this week's session. I won't, like, be all tired and shit until, like, the last hour of the stream where I finally wake up, but I have to take a nap or else the UPS is going to suck. So, Monday, game clearing for Summoner. Tuesday, trophy hunting. We'll actually get to Pumpkin Jack next week because we're done with Ratchet Deadlock. So, trophy hunting for Pumpkin Jack begins next week. Shouldn't take long. I can't see it taking more than two streams. Maybe might finish it that one stream, and then we'll have to do something else. I got a couple ideas for what else to do after Pumpkin Jack. Wednesday will be Fortnite and more Alisa. And then Thursday is iRacing, as per usual. So, until then, thank y'all for coming out. I hope to see you back here on Monday. And y'all have a good night and good.